Hello, guys. It's that time again. Ready or not. And you know me this week. It's more like not ready.
I was in here going, did I do something wrong?
No, we've been like 5 minutes behind, I think, all week. But thank you guys so much for joining us. It's so wonderful to see everybody in the chat. Thank you guys. And yeah, I've got late night Jeana with me.
I know.
If you think she's, all that during the day, just wait. It's going to be a fun night.
Don't build me up too much now.
No, it's fun having East Coasters on for the late night Saturday.
We get a little loopy. It's fine.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun. But it is so awesome. And you guys know I'm going to do a little roll call and say hi to everybody who's here. And then we'll let Jeana talk a little bit about her channel and all that good stuff. But hi, Bonnie. Hi, Jan. Hello, Linda. Hi, Denise. Let's see who else is here. Sarah Lee. Hello, Sarah Lee. Kitty. Laura. Hi, guys. Oh, it's so nice to see everybody. And Mary, hello there. That's okay. Jeana, it's okay. It's Saturday night. We don't have to have lots of filters. It's okay. Hi, Margie. Nice to see you.
And I swear I'm drinking iced tea. Just so you know, I'm not drinking coffee because I would never sleep. So iced tea is bad enough. I should be doing that.
Just enough caffeine for you to keep you going.
Just enough to keep me through the sale. And then it'll be like, I got to pound some water really quick. I can't believe Linda, Classic Old Soul, is up. It's past her bedtime for sure.
Awesome. It's so great having you here for as long as you can. I put people to sleep, I know, in the nicest way on Saturday nights. People just doze off. Sometimes they wake up in the middle of the sale and they like sleep bid. That's okay. You can do that too. Sleep bids are accepted.
Wait, is Lori in here? Is she still on her pain meds?
Oh, you had a stressful day, Sarah Lee. I'm telling you, I needed a couple more hours today. Not that I'm trying to extend the days out, but man, oh man, for everything I was trying to get done today, yeah, I could have used a couple more hours. But then again, there's always tomorrow, right? That's why they make tomorrow. So you can try to get done with all the things you didn't get done today. But we know it doesn't happen. But then there's always tomorrow. So I'm always going to look on the bright side. There's tomorrow. We're going to try again tomorrow.
I'm going to do the Scarlet thing. I can't think about that today. I'll think about that tomorrow. There's always that attitude.
Yep, exactly. Hi, Jeanette. So guys, yeah, I have Jeana from the newly renamed Southern Syren Vintage. One of these days it's going to flow off the tongue without me having to think a lot about it, but I got to think about it.
I know. I was Vintage Digs for so long. It's just so much easier to call me that. You can call me whatever. It doesn't matter.
So, hey, you.
Yeah, that works too.
It's Jeana.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. But Jeana, why don't you let everybody know when your sales, your weekly sales are on? And yeah, and then I'll share the link to your channel.
Okay, awesome. So I am on Tuesdays at 2:00 for live sales. Sometime during the month, I'm on Wednesdays with Jen and Trisha twice. Just depends on what time of the month. We don't know. It just happens. So,
it will be not this Wednesday, but the next Wednesday. It will be again.
I do have that written down on my calendar. Y'all, I am old school. I have a desk calendar right here so I can look at it because I don't use my phone for those things because I tried that and I don't know, I did something wrong. So anyway, I have an old school desk calendar right here so that I can tell you exactly what's going on. So Tuesday
RJ. Hi,
at
Mary Beth.
2 o'clock. Hey Mary Beth. Hey everybody. Tuesdays at 2 o'clock, I'm on my channel live. Sometimes I have people, sometimes I don't. Who knows? And then Thursdays, I am on my channel at 9 p.m. That's my late night. That's my version of the late night sale. And then Fridays, I'm on at 4 p.m. So, and that's all Eastern times, just in case. I get confused with all those. I can't do any other time. I get confused. I can't do math like that. So don't ask me to. You're
And
gonna have to
guys,
Google it.
I just put the link in for Jeana's channel. So everybody take a second, click on that link. It shouldn't take you out of here. It should keep you right in here. And hi, Georgia. Hi, Erin. And yeah, just double check that you are still, even if you think you are, you're like, oh yeah, I subscribed to Jeana. We got her to 1,000. It was great. Take a sec, make sure YouTube still has you subscribed because
It
people,
does.
it goes up and down, up and down, up and down. And when you least expect it, yeah, you could be unsubscribed from a channel. So,
It's a not so fun game that they like to play with us.
yeah.
So
And anytime you pop into a sale or you're watching something and that person has a guest on, just take a second and make sure that you are subscribed to the host, to the guests. Yeah, it really does help.
and
Helps our
like I
channel.
always say, yeah, make sure you subscribe to everybody. It's free.
It's
It's not
free,
painful.
right?
And with it being
That's
free,
all
you
it
get a money back guarantee. If you don't like it, you get all of those $0 right back.
you do.
No problem. So
Hi, Debbie.
go ahead and do it. There's no reason really not to. You never know. You may sub and then come back and go, oh my gosh, I had no idea this person is so great. I'm so glad I subbed now. That's what I do. I just click on everybody
Right.
because you
Right.
never know.
And you can, if for some reason you think, oh my goodness, I'm getting so many notifications, they're constantly going off. You know what? You can just turn off notifications and go, you know what? I'll pop in when I have time. I'll check, I'll pop into the sales when I have a minute. Go ahead and turn those notifications off. Don't unsubscribe from a channel just because you're getting notifications. Just turn the notifications off or turn them to personalized, which means just a few notifications are going to come through instead of all of the notifications. Hi, Mary. So yeah, so you can choose that, but yeah, we prefer you not let that be the reason that you unsubscribe from a channel because we know sometimes there's a lot of notifications. I get it. I do that on mine too. Some people I have on all, some people I have on none, some people I have on personalized. Um, and yes, and then you also want to make sure if you're getting your notifications on your phone, make sure that you've swiped on my phone. It's a little swipe that you're getting YouTube notifications because on my phone, a lot of times, like if I'm busy, if I'm doing things, I will turn the notifications off because otherwise my phone is constantly going off and I'm thinking, oh, it's important, I better check. Oh, it's YouTube, it's okay. But yeah, swipe and make sure you're getting those YouTube notifications. So one extra step if you're getting them on your phone.
And if
Um,
you're on Instagram, go ahead and follow us on Instagram too, because I know I put out like a schedule on there and reminders for when I'm doing sales and stuff like that. So you don't even have to think about it. You'll just pop up on your Instagram feed.
and if you can see the description, I can't ever remember if you can during a live. I think you still can. I do have my Instagram and I have Jeana's Instagram also. Right on there so you can also, since just about everybody in the chat is blue, I think everybody's pretty much blue, you guys can share links So go ahead and, go to Instagram, find Jeana's link, whoever the first one is who finds it, you know what? Go ahead and share that with everybody.
And I've
And
changed it over there too, so I'm Southern Syren Vintage there as well. It took me a minute to remember to do that, but I finally did it.
oh, okay, because I think I might still have you as Vintage Digs. I'll have to see.
And if you were already following me over there, it should have just transferred it over because all I did was a simple name change. So it
Good
was
point.
different.
And yeah, and then just a quick note, Monday through Friday, I do a morning sale. It's on at 11:30 Eastern on the 11:30 Eastern. So it is like a lunchtime sale for the East Coasters. For the West Coasters, it's a little earlier in the morning. You can grab some breakfast. It's a quick sale on Wednesdays. That's the only day of the week. It's not on my channel. It's over on Jen's channel, and we start half an hour early, which this week, yeah, that put me just a little off schedule, but I made it. I made it. But yeah, so be sure and catch me every Monday through Friday for that lunchtime sale. Also on Mondays, Jen and I do a Monday sale. We alternate channels each week. This week it is on my channel, but we are starting it half an hour early. So instead of it being at 6:30 Eastern, it's going to be at 6 o'clock Eastern. So when you see that notification pop up, you see the little thumbnail, it says new time across it. And yeah, and then, join us half an hour early. So when you get the notification, that's why you're getting it. Um, so yeah, that is, I think that's kind of the lowdown of everything that's kind of going on. Real quick, there are links in my channel. I do have merch. I'm wearing the inspectors tonight. These are the cat inspectors, but you can go to my merch, and I will put that link in, but there's links all over my channel for it. But I will grab that and put that in. So if you want to check out my merch, help support my channel, this is how we pay our bills. So every little bit that we can put out there, it definitely helps us keep the lights on. She's got at least one light on, so she's doing okay so far.
It's the only one I got left, y'all.
That's it. And guys, if you were with me last night for the Sue Spezio show on Friday nights, I am doing a members drawing. So I do have memberships on my channel. There are a bunch of people in the chat. Thank you to the Bonnies and the Thomas and everybody else. I haven't seen everybody, but those are the ones that I know that are up there. You'll notice Bonnie has a little paw by her name. She is a member. Thank you so much, Bonnie. And Bonnie was a winner in the drawing, not the most recent drawing, but the week before. Bonnie was the big winner. So based on your membership levels, you can win weekly a $2 credit, a $5 credit, or a $10 credit for live sale purchases by being a member on my channel. And we do that drawing every week on Friday nights. Hello, Robert. Nice to see you.
I see Thomas is getting a new dog. I didn't know about this.
Yes. Yes. So yes, guys, go back Friday night. Sue talked a lot about
that.
the new dog. So yeah, go back, get all the information from Sue. It's going to be exciting. Going to be really exciting. But yeah, we did a whole big, the whole story of how it happened, why it happened, all the good stuff. So go back, check that out from last Friday night. It is, it's going to be awesome. And I expect a whole bunch of pictures on Instagram when that happens.
Definitely.
All right, guys, I think that is pretty much everything. I know most of you guys have been here before. You know, everything's going to be offer up style. Hi, Carol. And we are going to do just one item each because it's Saturday night. I don't count. I can count to one. That is it. I'm going to put the start price in there. Every time an offer comes in on an item that we're showing, I'm going to highlight it up on the screen so you can always watch your screen to see what's going on. I know if you're watching on your phone, that's a little small, but that's okay. Well, I'll do my best to do shout outs also and to let you guys know. I'm on the West Coast, so I ship from Washington. Jeana is on the East Coast. She ships from Florida. We're about as far apart from each other as you possibly can get.
Pretty much, yeah. Unless I was on the other coast of Florida, that's about the only way we could be any further apart.
Right. I could be over in Forks where the glitter vampires are. But I'm not quite that far west. I'm close, but not quite that far west.
Yeah, I'm on the west coast of Florida. Like I said, the only way if I was at the southeast coast of Florida is about the only way we could be much further
That's
apart.
right. Yeah, we're gonna have to move to the Keys, Jeana. That's it.
Hey, that's my retirement plan.
Ooh, nice.
I've already said I need a hammock, I need a Keurig, and some coffee pods. I already told my kids just once a month come in and bring me like 2 of the big boxes of coffee pods from Sam's, and make sure I have enough water and a hammock, and I'll be good. That's all I need, really.
There you go. Just a little spot in the sand. That's it.
What I need.
All
Bonnie,
right.
I do have some glass tonight, actually. You know I got glass.
As I look around, I don't quite have as much glass tonight. I've got other stuff tonight. So that kind of works out. Jeana's got glass. I've got all kinds of other stuff to show off tonight.
I've got glass, and, well, a few pieces of glass, and the rest of it is other stuff. I have less glass tonight than what I normally do, which is really strange. Because normally I'm at about 75%. But I tried to bring something a little different tonight. I don't want to be known as a one-trick pony, so
that's all right. But yeah, people, you never know that you're going to need something unless we bring stuff for you to see that you can't live without.
That's true. And we like to mix it up for y'all too.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to bring the same things over and over.
You're transitioning back to pottery. Yeah, I would say I have like some porcelain, little ceramic, but not. Yeah, I don't know. I never know quite what I grab. I was doing, 3 estate sales today, so I'm scrambled. I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah, that's what next week's for. Get all stuff organized.
Right. There you go. Right. Organization week next week.
I am gonna put Jeana up on the big screen. And I don't do a lot of sourcing, and I try to bundle as much together as possible. And yeah, that's what happened this week. So I'm very, very lucky.
I take usually two days, 3 tops to do sourcing, because the rest of the time you're doing everything else. You just don't have time for it. But I would love to source every day. It's so much fun, but I don't have the hours, unfortunately. It's like, why do thrift stores close so early? I'm still going at midnight. Why can't they stay open? I need a 24-hour thrift store.
Oh, I think we're onto something there. I think we might be onto something.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I need to open, a 24-hour thrift store right next to the 24-hour, McDonald's and the 24-hour whatever. So yeah, I think I need a 24-hour thrift store for all of us people that are insomniacs and we just want to go sourcing.
Yeah.
Works for me. So anyway, like she said, I ship from Florida. If you are new to me, I do use Pirate Ship to try to get you the best prices on shipping that I possibly can. And I do invoice through PayPal. So that being said, we got all the boring stuff out of the way. So I have a cloisonne egg. Whoop. I'm going to fix this light because it's going to glare on me here. I'll show you this and I'll fix the light. So it's got these beautiful flowers all the way around it. It does open up. And it comes with the stand, the little stand to set it in.
And what is your start price?
That's going to be a $12 start. And I'm going to give you a measurement on the egg itself without the stand. It is about 3 3/4 inches out of the stand. The stand adds another 2 inches onto it. So just a pretty egg in a stand. It'll be a cute little, this could be a bougie Easter egg right here is what this could be. Can you imagine giving this to somebody, putting a little piece of jewelry or something in, or even candy? Yeah. That would be so fun.
Mm-hmm.
So it's in pretty decent condition. It does have a little discoloration on the actual brass itself, but that can be cleaned off. I don't clean that stuff. Y'all know that. I leave it the way it is.
I like the stand. I have to say, I think the stand is really cool.
And you can, if you decide you want to put this away for a while, you can use this little stand to put your little like crystals. If you have the crystal spheres or something, you can put those on there. They're like a little crystal ball for Halloween you could put on there. So many uses.
I like the extreme chocolate caviar.
Well, you know, we're talking about bougie Easter eggs. I guess you could put caviar eggs inside the egg. That's brilliant. I don't think it's food safe, though. I think you'd have to put something inside there, I would think. I don't know. Is brass food safe? I guess it is because they use it for cups and stuff, right? I don't know.
Probably.
I don't take my word for it. So I don't see any interest in that. So we'll just pass on it for now.
Oops. And look at me getting not organized. No, I did not get my item I was going to start with organized here. All right. Let's see. Oh, yep. I'm getting rid of that. I'm moving me over. All right, guys. So
nailed it.
We're passing on the first item, but you guys know we're going to do a speed round at the end, but I know not everybody can stay awake for the speed round for when that comes. I know it gets late. So if you're watching, if you're watching now, you think about it a little later, maybe an hour from now, just shout it out in the chat if you're interested in something. You know, we're reading the chat. Other people are reading the chat. They'll definitely let us know if there's something important in there. But yeah, we're going to be doing a speed round at the end. And okay, here we go. So my first item is going to start at $25, and it is a case. It is a wood case. I was going to see, it says something back here, but I may have to get my, I can't even see it. Is that right side up, upside down?
Right side up. It says IKEE Design, I think. IKEE, I believe.
Okay. But yeah, it's a really neat wood box. I'm going to show it around. There is the latch to hold it. It has a glass top, but I want to show it is wood all around with the hinges. Here it is on, and I don't know what came in here. I have no idea. I don't know if this is for your silverware, for watches, for anything in between, but a couple of these are a little wider, then they get a little narrower, and then the one on the end is the smallest. No idea, but this is glass right here. And I will get you a measurement because I know it's hard to tell, and I'm trying not to blind everybody with my lighting as it reflects in there. So I'll let you see my ceiling fan. But it's tall. You can see it's bigger than my head. So it is tall, and then I will open it up. But yeah, this would be excellent to display any kind of collection you have. Seashells, toys, maybe you have a frozen Charlotte collection. Anything that you just don't want to have to dust would be excellent in this case. It is about 8.5 by 15. Oh, yeah. Put your wades in there. Ooh, that would be really good, Mary. So I'm going to open it up here.
Do not put your caviar collection in it, though.
Well, not unless you're going to put it in the fridge. Now, these are strong enough. I mean, they're cardboard, but they're in there really good. And if you had a Wade collection or something a little lightweight, you could totally put it in here. Stand this up. Thank you, Mary Beth. Brooches. Oh, brooches would be good in here. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Now it is lined with like velvet. I haven't had a chance to do a lot of cleaning, so you're going to see a little bit of lint in here. But this, not even going to say it's felt. No, this is like luxurious velvet in here. So again, great for a collection. You can stand it up this way if you want to. Put your brooches in. Now this is strong enough. Let me see. What have I got here? Well, I'm going to, okay, sneak peek at an item that's going to be coming up. I've got a little teapot. But see, I can put a little teapot right here.
Aw.
And yeah, this is sturdy enough to hold it. You don't have to worry about that weight at all. So you can either have it up this way or, again, you can lay it down this way, put it on a tabletop and fill it this way and look down on it, depending on your collection. Maybe you've got some beautiful necklaces or bracelets you want to show off. Nice jewelry display, but you can have it as a countertop. Or, yeah, you can prop it up this way and display things. But yeah, that is really nice. And it's kind of padded in there. So really cool. It is 15 inches long. So that is really nice. It's got 2 hinges on it.
And if it's got a little bit of padding in there, you could actually take your brooches and hook them in, like pin them in there. And then you could display like bracelets in front of it, like little shelves with like rhinestone bracelets and stuff. That would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a great way to
Imagine how
display jewelry.
sparkly and beautiful that would be.
It totally would be. And let's see, we've got Mary Beth at 40 right now, Kitty at 41. Made for eyeglasses. Oh, very nice. Well, that would be really nice to display too if you had some great ones that you're wearing, or if you were a collector of vintage ones. That could be a lot of fun to display. We've
And
got
if you don't have a lot of room, you can make it into a miniature curiosity cabinet.
Yep.
You can put little stuff in there for a curiosity cabinet.
Absolutely.
I'm coming up with all kinds of ideas about this little thing now.
Wait, why am I selling it? Oh, yeah.
I was like, what?
I actually have my brooches in a different, it's like a shadow box and it's white. And I have my brooches kind of hooked into that one. And let's see, and Kitty is out. And thank you, Kitty. And I am going to count this down for Mary Beth. Going once, going twice. But you can't see them without your glasses on. That's true. You got to have the backup pair that you're not keeping in here in order to be able to see them. Good point, Denise.
I wouldn't be able to see the box without my glasses on. Where did I
There it
put
is.
that thing?
There it is. All right. Sold to Mary Beth. Thank you. And thank you, Kitty.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that is a really, really fun one. All right. And we are going to Jeana.
So next up, guys, I have a choice of going to start at $20. I have two for you to choose between. These are antique shells. And the reason why I know they're antique, one, you can tell by looking at them. Two, one of them is actually dated on the inside where somebody had picked it up and wrote inside of it in pencil, which I thought was an amazing find. So here is the first one. It is the green snail shell. It is so pretty.
That is huge.
It's quite large. Look at the inside of that. Ugh. So they wrote in this one what kind it was. But, so that's your first one. The second one's the one they actually wrote the date. They found it in Palm Beach. And they found it, I can't tell if that says April, but 20th, 1898.
What?
And it's a pearl snail.
Whoa. They probably don't even get that big anymore.
You definitely don't find these on the beach anymore, that's for sure. You have to like go to a store to actually find these. And to find like old ones like this, it's unheard of. So it's your choice. Oh, shells, not shelves. Sorry, Jeana. It's late for me. So you have the green snail, which has like this really nice pearl texture or pearl coloration and sheen in between the green bands. And then you also have the pearl snail. So it's all kind of pearly.
These are amazing.
Yeah, you never find things like this.
Mm-mm.
And for it to have the history written inside of it, that's amazing.
So it's the same people who found both of them.
Yep,
One has
same
the
handwriting.
dating, one doesn't. So
Yep,
you know that
same
they're
handwriting.
probably from around the same time period.
Yep.
You know, or at least the same decade, you would think. Wow.
They wrote in that one. This one, they just put what kind of shell it was. So I'm sure they came into Florida, had a collection, started a collection. Their great grandparents did. Who knows? Maybe whoever this was. I can't read their writing good, but it's got a name in there, I think.
All right. So we've got Carol Lee in for 20 on both of them. So if anyone else is interested, we've got Carol Lee first at 20.
They are worth a lot, Carol. You are right.
Mm-hmm.
This shell alone on eBay, this shell alone without the dated thing on the inside, these go for about $75 without the date. And they're smaller than this one.
Yeah, that is huge.
These are a nice size and they are gorgeous. Believe me, I nearly kept them and put them in my curiosity cabinet.
Well, I'm so intrigued by that green one with the pearl. The pearl part is amazing.
Isn't it amazing what nature can do? I mean, it's just gorgeous. And what is so funny, the estate sale I got these at, the people, the woman that lived here moved here from Michigan. So this was like somebody that was related to her that had come to Florida like on vacation, gotten these shells, took them back with them, and then they ended up back in Florida again. They've been around the United States at this point. and they didn't get broken.
No, it's incredible.
They are just amazing pieces. And, these are the kind that just the history. I love the history behind things. That's why I got into vintage and antiques. I love the history. And
Mm-hmm.
look at that sheen on that. Ugh.
Oh,
And it's got the little bit of green on it. So, like I said, this is the pearl snail. It's got the little bit of green and then mostly the pearlized. And then the green snail has mostly the green with these bands of the pearlized that runs through it. How does nature do? I mean, look at this. It's perfect.
no,
Absolutely perfect.
no idea how nature does that. No idea.
And
But
this is
yeah,
literally like something that you get and you get a cloche to put it in, to display it or a stand or something.
mhm.
Because this is a treasure. This is something you can pass on to your family that's there. Nobody else is going to have one like it. But
Mm-mm.
put it like in a little cloche or something to display it. Oh, it'd be beautiful.
Yeah, these are really like a once in a lifetime opportunity to find something that beautiful at that size because they don't come that size anymore.
Well, think of the last time you walked on the beach. When's the last time you saw a shell this size on the beach? You just don't anymore. So this was back, in the late 1800s, towards the turn of the century, 1898,
Mhm.
when people didn't walk on the beach and grab all the shells to go out and sell or whatever. This was, you were walking on the beach back in the day in your dress and your, all these clothes you had on out on the beach,
Right.
picking up shells.
Mm.
So it's just, the imagery of that happening to me is a lot.
Mhm.
I love it.
Yep. And thank you everybody for putting
Yes.
in your bids, for putting in out. I appreciate you guys so much for doing that. And so we have, oh, Mary Beth was out, but she's back in. I was just getting ready to count it down, Mary Beth. And we've got Christine at 40. And hi, Christine. I didn't have a chance to say hello to you. Nice to see you. If you're Christine, if you're Isabel, hello. And we've got Mary Beth at 42. And this is for choice, but these are amazing, once in a lifetime opportunities to find shells like this. I know. Where is Jen and her popcorn glasses? Exactly. We have, we've
I
got
keep telling
Christine
her, I
at
was like, you've got to get me
47.
some of those glasses. She's like, I'm looking.
I know.
Like,
I know.
I've
I
never seen
know.
them before. I even went
Mhm.
online and looked and I couldn't find any. So I'm like, I
No.
don't think they exist. I think you have the only pair that exists out there.
Now they probably made thousands of them,
But now
but
you can't find them.
now you can't find them. I'm dying to find a pair. We've got Mary Beth at 55 right now. And Christine at 56.
Y'all just ignore my son screaming on his video game in the other room. He was supposed to be going out tonight, but he decided to stay home, so he's just being loud. Oh, the
Okay.
glasses you can get on a party website. Really, Thomas? I've never found them anywhere.
Well, if somebody wants to do the research and find them, let us know. Then
Please.
we'll get a pair. And okay, Christine is out. And we have Mary Beth at 62. I am going to count this down. And hi, Jeannie. Going once, going twice. And sold for $62 to Mary Beth. So, tough question, Mary Beth. Would you like the green? Would you like the pearl? Or would you like both for $62 each?
And that's a
Tough
hard
decisions.
Decisions.
And Mary Beth will take both. Excellent.
And thank you for everybody that put offers in. I appreciate it so much. Thanks, Mary Beth.
That would be really hard to choose.
I know, it's beautiful.
Between those.
Beautiful. Why do you think I bought them both? Because they were both beautiful.
Yes. Okay, so we're going from antique. I'm going a little contemporary now, but this is a crazy popular pattern. And I came across this tray. So for some reason, I'm going with big items tonight, guys. Big.
She's like, I don't stress myself out enough. Let me do big things.
Challenge accepted. I can pack that. I can find a box for it. Absolutely. So this
oh my gosh,
even bigger.
I bought those vintage aluminum like folding chairs, like, you know, from like the 60s kind of thing, at the estate sale to put on eBay. And I'm sitting there looking at them going, I'm going to have to Frankenbox something crazy for these. What was I thinking?
So this is a big tray. So I'll show, there we go. I can show the back. It is by Clay Art. Clay Art is very popular. This is the Poppies pattern, which by Clay Art is one of their most popular patterns. And look at these poppies.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that gorgeous?
That is an amazing pop of colors on there. Is that where Poppies gets its name from, because of the pop of color, I wonder? I'm not a flowerologist.
I don't know, but isn't this just gorgeous? And
that is really beautiful.
The tray is not, I'll say it's not a common piece to find in the pattern. It is 19 inches long, and it's about 7.5 inches across. But boy, if you're doing some summertime entertaining, you can serve up, I don't know, you could put spare ribs on here. You could put a big fruit plate on here. You could do all kinds of things. And if you're not familiar with Clay Art, they do exceptional pottery. This is a thick piece. It's not cheap. This is not something that you find at Walmart necessarily. It is really, really thick, beautiful pottery. And the poppy pattern is one of their most popular. I mean, for good reason. Look how gorgeous that is.
And if you're like me and don't entertain, you just throw your cheese and crackers on there and sit in front of the couch and eat off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Look how big it is. I could have a big old snack with that.
Yeah, it is really, I mean, you definitely could put spare ribs on here, like a whole rack.
I would just have that sitting in my kitchen on my counter in like a plate rack or some way to hold it up against my backsplash, just for that color for summertime.
And it does have a little bit of a ridge on it. So if you have something that has a liquid, a sauce, it's not going to come spilling out as you transport it. A charcuterie board. Yep, definitely.
Kathleen, look at how much caviar you could get on that.
A lot.
That's a lot of caviar.
And I'll get in close so you can see just all of the details. So beautifully detailed. Yeah, great color. All right. Well, we'll let you guys think about this. It'll come back for the speed round. And if you want to go in and do a little more investigating of clay art, see what other kinds of pieces you can get to go with it. If you like that pattern, you want more accessory pieces, there are a lot of different ones in there, and you can have a whole little
And
summer.
you can mix it, like if you've got red or yellow or whatever in your regular pottery, like pictures and stuff, you can mix it all together.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't know if this was supposed to be, it's older. I don't know if it was supposed to be, I don't think it's a pill box. I think it may have been like a snuff box because it has a really good closing. Like you have to have a button to open it. But it is an older piece. And hold on, let me see where I wrote it down on here. So this one is brass and it's got rhinestones around the outside and it's got rolled turquoise in the center. Let's see if I can get it to focus. So you have your rhinestones all the way around. You got your rolled turquoise in the center. And it is a little brass one. You have to mash this button to open it. Here is the back side of it. I don't know who made it. I tried to do a little research on it. I could never figure out who did it. So we're going to start at $16 since I don't know the providence behind it. It is 1.5 inches wide and it is about 3/4 of an inch, 3/4 of an inch tall. Is what I'm trying to say.
Hi, Jose.
But it's a really, really, hey, Jose, it is a really nicely, finely made piece. All of the rhinestones are prong set in there. So I feel like a jewelry company made this just because of the way it's done. It's not cheap and flimsy. It is really nicely constructed. All right, my camera hates me again. So we're going to do this way. I'm going to try to trick the camera into looking at it. So give me one.
Sometimes you have to trick it.
There we go.
Yeah, it worked.
So all of those are prong set, as you see. They are faceted. Like I said, really nicely constructed. Don't know the maker.
That is amazing.
It is a beautiful piece.
I love all the stones set on top there. But yeah, you're right. When you snapped it shut, that's got a really tight closure to it.
Which makes me feel like it's not just a simple like pill box or something like that, because it wouldn't snap like that. I feel like it was a lady's snuff box back in the day. Because, you know, they used to carry those around with them and take it out in little little pinch for them, you know. That, or it could have been like one of the little herb boxes they carried around to sniff when something was, you know, odorous that they couldn't handle.
Yeah,
you know?
they were. Yeah, they had the vapors and
yes, they get the vapors and they'd have to sniff something. But it was something kind of along those lines. But I just think
their corset was just a little too tight.
That's what it was. The women weren't crazy back then. They just couldn't breathe.
Right. And they had 15 layers and there's all that humidity and heat. I mean, who wouldn't pass out all the time?
Oh my gosh, y'all. I walked outside this morning. We haven't had rain in forever. It's been so dry here. And I know y'all have all had snow and everything. We haven't even had rain. It's been so dry here. and we got this little shower that came through this morning. I walked outside to the trash can, and as soon as that I opened the door, the humidity just slapped me in the face. I was like, I can't even breathe. I felt like I was having the problems like they were. So I was just like, I had to come in and turn the air conditioning on because the humidity was so high. So we can start calling it down if there's
All
no one
right.
else interested besides Carol.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Carol.
Hey, congratulations. Thank you, Carol. That's a cool piece, too. All right.
Okay, well, my next piece does have a condition issue to it, but it's such a beautiful piece. I think we can live with the condition issue. We'll see. We'll see how you guys feel. It's going to start at $30 even with an issue. And it is a brass standing mirror. And again,
wow.
I'm going to try not to blind you guys with the light. So I'm going to tilt that up a little bit. The condition issue is the other side. So this is the zoom. So it's the mirror that kind of comes in a little more close. And it does have two right there, two cracks in it. It still works, but I want you to see, that is how this is. There's a little bit of wear from moving it from side to side right there. But this is gorgeous framing around. And then look at the stand. This is why I looked at it and I went, you know what? Yeah, that stand is pretty amazing.
And honestly, if you didn't like the cracked on the back side of it, you could make that into a frame. You could put velvet on it and pin brooches to it. You could do all kinds of stuff on that side if you didn't like that. I wouldn't use I don't use the zoom anyway because I don't want to see myself that close. But you know,
But isn't that just gorgeous with all of those flowers all around the base?
beautiful.
And then all up the stand. And then, yep, I'm giving you a shot of my beautiful ceiling fan that is right there. Because I don't want to blast you guys with the light and be like, the ring light blinded me. But yeah, it's true. You definitely have lots of options. But that is the regular view. And then I'll turn it around this way. Nope, I'll do this again. So we're looking at the ceiling, but you can see the back of it right there. And then
if you want to cover that with like a velvet or something, you could just use spray adhesive. You don't even have to take it apart. You can use spray adhesive and then just tuck it inside of the rim right there. And that would be beautiful. Put a couple of brooches on there.
And you can see that it does have some beautiful detailing on the edging right there.
That's what I'm saying. I don't use that magnifying side. Heck no. It's like, let me stand as far from the mirror as I possibly can. My eyes are bad, so I'm not going to see all of that. That stand's amazing. I've never seen one like that.
I think that is pretty beautiful. So we'll let you, how old is it? I don't know, Amy. I have no idea. I mean, I kind of remember seeing things like this from my childhood in like the late 60s, early 70s. I don't know if it's older than that, but I kind of remember things like this from that time period. If anybody else, has maybe a different time period, it's very possible that has been done, over and over again through a few decades worth. Which one this is from, I don't know. I don't know if that on the bottom helps age it at all. I don't know, but yeah, you're right. If you are doing a Hollywood Regency style, this would definitely fit in very nicely to that. But we'll let you guys think about that. And hi, Joe. What are you doing? I know I don't have room for you right now here.
It says, I want to look at myself in the mirror.
Joe would, yes.
And be rubbing against it and purring the whole time.
I'm so pretty. I'm
Oh,
so
there
pretty.
we go.
There he is. There's the pretty boy. Hi, Joe. Hello there. Hi, Joe.
Oh.
All right. So we're going to pass on that and we are going to go to Jeana.
Just says, oh, you're taking the camera off? I'm walking away then.
Let me just walk through everything, though.
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, so next up, guys, I don't know if y'all, care about bags or any of that kind of stuff, but it's going to be choice of, starting at $30, choice of, and I have two new with tags Juicy Couture bags. So the first one, they're the same, just a different color. So the first one is like a dark blue. It's got these kind of rhinestones in the Juicy Couture logo there. It's got the chain, and then you got rhinestones over here. New with tags. These were $148 in the store, apparently. So these are perfect for gifting. Never been used. Still has the paper on the inside. So that's your first choice. Second choice is the same bag, but in like this royal purple color. Really cool.
Whoa.
Again. Ooh. There we go. $148 was the manufacturer's price. Comes with the tag. Again, new on the inside. Never used. Still has the paper around the zipper in there and everything. Still got the silica gel pack in there, y'all. Just a gorgeous little handbag clutch. Got one of my cat's hairs on it right there because they go everywhere, unfortunately. It's got this silver chain detailing and then like a leather type material there. And then the silver tone with rhinestones and the silver chain again on each side. And this is a silver with rhinestone logo in the center. It does say Juicy. And like I said, I don't know if you guys are interested in those at all. I thought I'd bring them in because they're new with tags. I know my daughter's age group is all into the Juicy Couture. Had no clue. She just ordered some stuff the other day online. She ordered pajamas, y'all. Pajamas.
It's funny because Juicy Couture is like, to me, it's like such an early, like 2000 kind of thing. But I guess that's the kind of stuff that's coming around again, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it's been 23 years now.
Now, do they I'm waiting for the baby fat stuff to come back too.
My kids had the radio on the other day and I forgot it was some stupid song. To me, it was a stupid song. But she was talking about apple bottom jeans again. I was like, oh my gosh, that's been 500 million years ago. Apple bottom jeans. Yeah, I don't care who it is. But anyway, they were talking about that and I was just like, okay, that's
that part's not the important part.
Ago, I don't need all that. All right, so if there's no interest, that's okay. We can pass and I can bring it back towards the end. But like I said, they are new with tags. So I thought I'd bring them in because they are good for gifting. if you know somebody that likes that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And we'll send them over here to the
Hey,
side.
it is not too early to start Christmas shopping for gifts. Tuck them away in a closet. Buy things when you can.
You
Definitely.
never, you never know. You never know what's going to happen.
Yep.
And Christmas gets here before you know it every year. I'm never ready for it. I'm in November going, oh my gosh, I know there's more stuff I was supposed to get. What is it? Last minute, just grabbing stuff I was supposed to get. Exactly, Derek, like the song. Yeah. But this is a new song and they talk about
New
apple bottoms.
song.
And I'm
Apple
just like,
bottom jeans. Crazy.
I know.
Okay, guys. So I have another tablecloth. This is from the World Traveler Estate. If you're new to my channel, it's actually been about 2 years now that I went to a mega estate sale and filled up my car where there was just room for me in it. But I'm still going through some of the things. So this is a tablecloth that they picked up in Cyprus.
Wow.
This is gorgeous. I don't think it was ever used. I'm notice is there's like a weird shadow on here. I really don't think that any of the linens that they use that came from Cyprus were ever used because a lot of them still have made in Cyprus stickers on them. Because they were probably rough guesstimate, probably like in the 70s, 80s, maybe that they were in Cyprus. But because of them sitting around folded, you may notice some discoloration in the folds. So I just want to make a note of that. This one measures 72 inches long by 49 inches across.
That's a big table.
It is. And I'm going to get in close here so you can see how beautiful this is. Here is the edging, and here is one of the corners. So I want you to, be able to see how beautiful the corner is right there. But this is an amazing tablecloth. So it is, I'll put it in the chat. 72 by 49. There we go, for the measurement. And I will go through, let's see. So this is the 49 there to there. And then let's see, let's get this open. But it is just a solid design all the way through. It is really spectacular. But that is why it is starting at $50 for the tablecloth. It is amazing. And I think there's the end. Okay, so I made it to the end. So yeah, this will make any table look spectacular. And then here we are back at the beginning again. But yeah, isn't that gorgeous?
That's so much work.
Yep. Oh yeah, somebody spent a lot of time creating this, and there's a thickness to it for as delicate as it is. I mean, that is a really delicate, intricate pattern, but there's a thickness and a hardiness to this. But yeah, it is spectacular.
And if
So,
you didn't want to use it as a tablecloth, you could use that at like a little coverlet at the end of your bed, just to like throw
mhm.
across the end of your bed to give it that lacy detail. That would be so
Yeah.
pretty.
Yep, definitely. Definitely could do that. All right. So we'll let you think about that. I know these are a big commitment, but they are really spectacular. And
Or
hello, Patty.
use it to cover up your husband's ugly chair he sits in that he won't get rid of. I know
Oh,
there's one out there. I know there is.
all
But it's
right.
so comfortable.
All right, guys, we're going back to Jeana.
All right, so next up, I have a really cracked up piece of glass, but it's supposed to be. So it's this little pitcher with all that crackle in there. I love the rolled handle. We're going to start at $12. Love the little rolled handle on it right there. It almost looks like it's got an attitude. It's got the nice little ice lip up there at the top.
Hi,
And this
Dana
one,
Grace. Hi, B Lady.
hey, B lady. Who else came in that I missed?
Let's see. Sandra Smith,
Hey, Grace. Hey.
Rose. Hello. Thanks,
Hello,
guys,
everyone
for
I
being
haven't said
with us.
hi to. So this one has got a glow. I mean, like, it should be unlawful. Look at this. Without the light on, with the light on. It is literally, the whole thing is glowing. It's like it's on fire.
Oh, and for everybody in the chat who is a member, you can get out your cadmium glow. I've got the little
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
pictures.
Okay, so I'm going to turn the lights off. Don't get scared, y'all. I'm going to turn the light off and I'm going
Okay.
to show you with the light off. You ready? That's what's so great about nighttime. Stuff glows so nice. Woo!
Oh my goodness. Holy smokes, look at that glow.
It has got some glow, and it's like all along the edge of it right there. It's got the glow. The whole thing glows. It's ridiculous. So, anyway, it's a glower, y'all, in
That's
every way
awesome.
possible.
Ooh, that looks good too.
Okay, so I'll turn the light back on. Well, maybe. Wouldn't it be great if my light didn't come back on? It would just be like, okay, so we're doing the rest of the sale like this. Yeah, it's Amberina, honey. It's got the red at the top, and then all of this is yellow. Oh, and I measured it. It's 4 3/4 inches tall. Sorry, I sometimes forget to do that. I forget that sometimes.
Yep, and if you have a black light cabinet, Amberina, definitely put it in your black light cabinet so
Yeah.
that you can enjoy the glow.
I like playing with it. It's like, it's yellow. Now it's orange. It's yellow. Now it's orange. You're welcome, B lady. Let me give you a measurement. I really like the top of it. I think that's my favorite part because it's pulled almost like the Jack in the pulpit kind of design.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 3 3/4 inches wide at the top. But look how it's pulled right there. It's got the lip that comes up a little bit in the back, and then it's pulled here. So you get almost that Jack in the Pulpit vase kind of style from it.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the big lip on it. But if there's no interest, that's okay. We'll pass on that.
Yep, and we will bring it back for the speed round. Also, if you see something that didn't sell and you're interested in it, you just let us know anytime, because I know everybody goes to bed at a different time. You're on different coasts. Some people are late night people, some people not so much. So if you're not able to stay up, but you saw something that interests you, you just let us know at any time. Or if that happens to be tomorrow morning, our email addresses are on the screen. They're also in the description. Feel free to contact us. Um, if you didn't make it through the whole video, you can ask if something is still available, or you can leave a comment also. And if it's for me, I can answer right away. If it's for Jeana, I can forward it to her. So yeah, so whatever is easiest for you, you just do you. But yeah, if you see something, feel free. Let us know. Contact us. We are happy to answer questions on anything. If you're like, oh, I dozed off right as you were showing.
Been there, done that.
All right, I've got one more little grouping from Cyprus, and it is napkins. Now, the napkins can go with the tablecloth. They can also stand on their own. Hi, Marianne. This is a set of 12 tablecloths. So here they are. Big grouping of 12 tablecloths. These are definitely dinner size. They are 17 by 17 inches. So they are a nice big size. They've got the beautiful crochet trim, nice tan color, and really beautiful weave to them. Nice and textured dinner napkins, 12 of them from Cyprus. And I can't remember if these ones or one of the other ones I saw still had the tag. I'm going to go through these real quick. Let me make sure, trying to get them all going the same direction here. There, but I will see if this one, or I have a couple other groupings still to bring to the sales, but I'll see if this one still has it. But there are 12 of these beautiful napkins made in Cyprus. And they are from the World Traveler Estate. Now, if you're new to my channel, I have a whole series. I think I did 17 videos on the haul that I had from the World Traveler Estate. And they were not short videos. So none of these say made in Cyprus, but I know they all came in boxes together, that they were made in Cyprus. So 12 napkins, absolutely gorgeous, $20. And yep, it is the estate sale that kept on giving. And I have not quite gone through everything, and there are some things I did end up keeping, mostly because they're in one of the little things that I got was full of some shells, some fossils, some rocks. I don't even know what they are. I can't even begin to figure out what they are. One, it's a fossil, I can tell, because I can see the little thing in it. I think it's like lava rocks. Hi, Patrick. Hi, Becky's Vintage. I don't have the means to know what all of them are. So I went, you know what? I'm going to keep these. This is like the one thing that I'm going to keep from the estate. So I do have those in a box, like how what I had, a much smaller one, but I have those all in there so that I don't have to worry about them getting dusty and trying to dust them. Oh, I think there's petrified wood in there. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. And I went, that's the thing I'm going to keep from the sale. All right, so we're going to pass on the napkins and we are going to go back to Jeana.
It's me again. Okay, so let's see if I can get this. I did this as my fresh catch of the day yesterday, and I'm going to offer it up to you guys and see if anybody's interested. It's going to be a little pricey. Know that going in. Don't get sticker shock, but you'll see why. It's going to start at $100. The reason it's starting at $100 is because in my eBay store, I would put it in there for probably $300. So this is a Ken Edwards Tonala Humongo vase.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Beautiful colors.
It is beautiful. And even the side is decorated.
Ooh, nice.
And then the back is a little different than the other side or front, depending on how you're looking at it. This one's got the bird in flight. The other one does not. And I'll try to flip it over to show you. Make it the right way. It's got the KE, and then he's got the little stork figure, which he used a lot. He used animals a lot of the time when he signed pieces. Like he had a serpent, he had a stork, he had all kinds of animals. So this one's got the stork on it with the KE. It is huge. If you're a Tonala fan, this is one of the end all be all pieces. I'm not even fibbing to you. Mm-hmm. So this one is just about 17 inches tall. So it is a beautiful example of his pottery.
Mm-hmm.
And did y'all know that he died last year?
Mm-mm.
He was 96 years old. He died last year.
Oh my goodness. No, I did not know that.
So his Ken Edwards stuff is going to be going up in price now that he's gone, of course. Because there won't be any more coming out. And if there is, it's fake. So pretty sure. And like I said, I know it is a big chunk, but you can go pull this up on the bay. They call these vase lamp bases because they use these as lamp bases as well as vases.
Oh.
So if you pull those up, you will see that they've been selling for about $300.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 6 inches wide, and then it is 3.5 inches thick, and then, like I said, 17 inches tall. So it's a nice, gorgeous piece. The glaze is so pretty on it. And just the colors.
Yeah, all the colors. The artist is Ken Edwards.
I got so used to seeing, most of his pieces in like the blue with like that sand background color.
Yes.
Sometimes with the little bit of the gray or whatever. So this one, and this has got some crazing in it, so it's got some age to it. But to have all these colors in there, it's just beautiful.
And where did he put his artist mark?
Okay, let me flip it on the bottom again for you.
Yeah.
Here we go. I have to look at it though because my eyes are not that good. I have it upside down. So there's your KE right here. His K always has this little whirligig at the top. KE. And then there's the stork on it, which is one of the animals that he used to sign with. Sometimes you'll find Ken Edwards and it doesn't have the KE, but it'll have the stork or one of the animals. But this one, he actually did put the KE on it.
Okay. So is there a hole on the bottom to make it a lamp?
This is a vase.
Mm-hmm.
This one was made as a vase. but he used the same design to do lamp bases too.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a lot of the lamp bases, not many of the vases. That rhymed. Anyway.
Yep. Well, and I've seen large vases, but they've been round. They
Yeah,
haven't been square like that.
it's a very unique style. I don't think he
Mm-hmm.
made a lot of them because I haven't. This is the first time I've ever found one.
Oh, I can't imagine how hard it is to make something that size. That's got to be a lot of work.
Yeah, I would think. So if there's no
Mhm.
interest, that's okay. I can bring it back towards the end. But I wanted to share it with you guys because it is an amazing piece. I
That
think it's
is
just
amazing.
beautiful.
And yeah, that is awesome to be able to see that and see everything around it and all of the colors.
I know.
And
I love that piece. When
I
I
mean
saw it,
those leaves, it really looks like he had the leaves and he
right.
pressed the leaf pattern into it to
I'm not
create
even gonna, y'all. When I saw this piece, not only did I run, I tripped trying to get to it, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I think I know what that is. Could it be? Could it be? Could it be?" Like I'm shaking like this, and I picked it up and flipped it over immediately on the bottom, and I was like, "It is signed." Ah! There was another woman standing there going, "Oh, what about?" I was like, "Nope, it's spoken for. Sorry, I've already handed the woman my money. Here, take it all. You know, here, just take all my money."
Yeah, that is a really amazing
I
piece.
was really happy finding that one.
And guys, yeah, this is like, your one night opportunity to get this at that price
Yeah.
because that is a really good price. So yeah, think about that one. Think if you need a special treat. Yeah, if you're getting a tax return, might not be a bad idea to get yourself a special treat
Yeah,
because
because that's going to be an investment piece, honestly. The
Mhm.
price of his stuff is going to go up because, like I said, he just passed
Yeah,
away last year. So his stuff is going to start going up in value now.
absolutely. All right, so I have items for choice. You'll trade all your swung vases. Oh, Laura's going to line them all up. There you go. Trade them all in. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm bringing a little weird tonight. These I've got 3 different ones to choose from. They are beaded necklaces that are carved from either bone or antler because they glow under the black light, and things made from bone and antler, they glow. So I have got 3 necklaces that you can choose from. They are going to start at $20. I'm going to hold them all up here because you can see there is a difference between them. This one is the oldest. It's the smallest. It's the oldest. I don't even know how to work this clasp. I can't figure it out. So, but I'll save that one for last. We'll start with the big one. So $20 for choice. The big one is 30 inches long. Again, these are all carved from bone or antler, and every single one of these has a floral design on it that is carved in. So this necklace does glow. These are hand carved. I'm going to try to get in here so So you're not staring at my face, but you can actually see the beautiful design on these. And every single one of these beads is hand carved. And they are graduated in size, so they get bigger and bigger and bigger as they get down to the center. And they are carved all the way through, all the way around. So the whole side of the bead is carved. So this one is 30 inches. That is the first one. 30 inches. Here is the clasp. Okay, the next one for choice. Oops, let me get this. This one is a barrel clasp. So there it is right there. I just had to put it back together. This one is, let's see, it's about 16 inches. So it's going to hit more right about like this. So this one is also hand carved beads, but these are just smooth beads. But there are 5 of these beautiful little like medallions that are carved, and they are a beautiful floral design. Hold it like that. Come on, focus. Beautiful floral design. So 2 of them face out. Nope, 3 of them. Oh, there's 3 on each side here that face out. They are a floral design. And then this is the center one. So it faces up. So you can see the flower faces out. In the center, it faces up. And then 3 more on the side. So these beautiful pieces, all hand carved. Okay, the last one is the oldest one. And this is the clasp. I'm not quite sure how it works because nothing really moves. And I don't want to tug too hard on it, but it's definitely, I'm going to say, a piece you would probably just want to display and maybe not necessarily wear. But each one of these little tiles, let me see if I've got it upside down or right side up. Oh, upside down. Okay. So each one of these, not only is it shaped, there are 4 little holes drilled in it, but there is a little carving, and a lot of them are deer. We've got trees, some are houses.
Patrick, I did get it, honey. I responded to you, okay? That's fine.
So you can see that they are all hand strung, great little tiles, all on this necklace. Amazing detail on each of these tiles. Look at that little house on that tile. And here is my fingernail, just so you can see the size of that tile. But amazing craftsmanship to create all of these little tiles.
It's like a story bracelet.
And then back to that clasp, I have no idea about. But yeah, this is just, it's such a beautiful little work of art. But it is about 15 inches. Probably if you were wearing it, it would probably be a choker length, probably right up there. But your choice, $20, all carved out of either bone or antler. It's hard to tell the difference between them, but your
What
choice.
are those tiles connected with? Is that like some kind of leather or what is that?
No, it's like, I don't know. It's like just some kind of string.
Oh, okay. That's an old looking class.
It is extremely old. Yeah, this thing is like really old. I don't know if it's just that the patina has come in
I
and
bet it is because it looks like
um,
one of those you do press and slide it in and then press it again
yeah,
and pull it
but
out.
but right now it's like it's not moving. But so cool. So your choice, $20 between the tiles, the one with the carved medallions, the floral medallions. Again, guys, these are all hand carved. And then there is this one with the flowers. So all hand carved out of bone or antler. Your choice, $20 on the necklaces.
I'm telling you, I think I would have to get that one with the tiles on it because that's just something I've never seen before.
It's a very unique piece and very old, and probably took somebody all winter to make it.
Probably. Okay, so next up, I have a pretty large soapstone vase that's carved, and it's got a giraffe on one side, and on the other side, it has an elephant. But it's all natural carved stone. It's got some weight to it. You can see down in there where they carved the inside of it out with a tool.
They look like they're dancing.
Maybe they are. But it is marked Kenya on the bottom. So, like I said, it does have a little bit of weight to it, but it's solid stone. So, what are you supposed to do? You know, $16 start. I'll give you a measurement on it. This is just natural in the stone, natural colors that are coming through. It's got kind of like a spotted kind of thing going on up here. At the bottom, it has just the like paper sticker that says made in Kenya right there. So I don't think it's like super, super old. I just thought it was a cool piece because it's got the elephant and the giraffe on it. And I don't find many pieces this large in natural materials like that.
I find, much smaller Kenyan pieces, the bowls, the trinket
Right.
boxes.
This is the first one I run across this size and made out of soapstone, like really sturdy kind of stuff. But it measures 9 3/4 inches.
And it's nice that it's not the same animal.
Yeah, so if you get tired of looking at the giraffe, you just turn it around and look at the elephant for a while. And if you get tired of both of them, you just turn it to the middle on this side. There's more space. And then you don't have to see either one of them. But you can tell it is hand carved. Yes, Patrick, that's fine, honey. Thank you. You can tell it is hand carved because the base is not 100% like machine made flush. It's got a little, it sits flat, don't get me wrong, but you can tell it's not 100% machine made perfection, which gives it character, I think. Imperfections is what gives you character. That's why it has so much character.
It's nice to feel something that's hand carved.
Yeah, and I mean, look at those tool marks in there. It's just crazy to me. So they had to take this piece of stone and carve all of this out in there. I don't get it. how somebody has the patience to do it. I just don't get it.
And then carve an elephant in the front.
Yeah. Then they had to carve this elephant and make sure his little trunk was going up instead of down because they wanted a happy elephant.
Because he's dancing.
And then the giraffe was over here.
Dancing with the giraffe. Look at that. His neck's going. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's looking back at the elephant like, what kind of dance moves are you doing? I said Macarena. What are you doing? Oh, no, I'm just twerking over here. But they had a whole conversation going on. So I don't see any interest. That's okay. I will say pass on it and we'll put it right over here somewhere. There we go. I found a spot for it.
Okay, well, I've got next a really beautiful jewelry set that is going to look great for spring and Easter. It is going to start at $24. And the set includes a necklace, some screw back earrings, and a brooch. So you can be all done up.
She's got the whole thing, y'all.
I do. Now, might not be a bad idea to get another extender on here or just put this on a different chain because this is not very long. And it's really strange. Even with the extender, it's not very long. It is right now with the big extender, it's just about 17 inches, which is kind of strange. So might recommend a different chain for it, but look at these beautiful flowers. And then some of the leaves have rhinestones on them. It's so pretty. Here is the back. Now the brooch looks pretty much just like that. Uh-oh. And just as I say that, hang on one sec. Oops. Okay. Sorry, thought I had a malfunction. Oh, I do have a malfunction. That is coming off. Okay. So we'll work on getting that fixed. But one of the flowers is wanting to run away. I'm not sure why. Let me see if it still is. Yep, it still wants to run away. Of course, because I'm showing it.
Of course.
But I will work on getting that fixed. So the flowers on the brooch and the pendant are pretty identical.
Yeah.
Once I get that one right back in there. But the leaf structure and the flowers, so you can see that one on the bottom, it's a green one. And of course it goes right into the crack where my screen and laptop meet.
Of course.
Technical difficulties. I've got the pieces right here. I'm going to put them back in the baggie. There we go. I will save the day on that one. So same design for the brooch and the pendant. I've got the flower that goes in there. Then we've got the screw back earrings, which, yep, they go like that. So again, we've got some rhinestones and the beautiful flowers. That's right. It's like the grape that rolls under the refrigerator. Exactly. Yep. And then here is the other one. So you can see the nice screw back design. So yep, I am showing this piece off so it looks spectacular. We're going to have to use our imagination, but yep, I've got the flower, I've got the little rhinestone. We'll get that fixed, but that is the pendant. No, that's the brooch. Here is the back. And then here is the pendant.
That's an easy fix. Easy. And with that chain, y'all, I ordered some online. I ordered some of those magnetic things to go on your necklaces and bracelets, since I have trouble using this. And it gives you a little bit more room on there. Plus, you don't have to do the lobster claw or the spring clasp.
Yeah. And have it get
So
stuck
nice.
in your hair. And
Yeah, it's just so nice. You just flip and it sticks together. I recommend this for anybody out there because it is so much easier. I can't do those clasps anymore. I've given up on it. So I'm like, I am too old to deal with a clasp. So I'm not going to. Okay, so I have this really pretty I talked to this lady that I purchased this from, and she's been a jewelry collector for over 40 years. And she told me that this piece came from, she thought, the turn of the century. She said at the latest 1920s. So
wow.
I don't know, but it's a beautiful piece anyway. It's this necklace. It does have an old school barrel clasp on it. I'll show you that to start with. I'm like, let me get my cheater notebook out here so I can put something behind it. Trick my camera into focusing. So see if I can hold two things at once now. This should be interesting. Take bets, y'all. So it's got an old school barrel clasp on it, right there. And let's see if I can show you the beads. These are.
What's your start price on that?
Oh, I guess that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Hold on one second. I picked up my notebook that's written in, so give me 1 second. I'm going to start this one at $20. I think I paid more than that for. We'll start it for 20 because I already said that. Anyway, I'm tired. I don't know the difference. So it's got this cool barrel clasp, and it's got these gorgeous Venetian glass beads on it. Let's see if I can get it to focus with some paper behind it. Maybe that will work. They are black with flowers. And let's see how this. Shut up, Tammy Renee. Tammy Renee. So they're making fun of me. So it's these black glass Venetian beads with these open work filigree beads and then these faux pearls.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
There we go. Now you can see it kind of. And all the beads have these caps on them. Really pretty piece. I'm going to try to hold the whole thing up for you to see it before I lose focus completely. So there you go. So again, like she was saying, on the other piece she had, it is graduated. The beads get bigger as you go down. But look at these. That open work on these like column kind of columnar beads there. Really cool. And it ends in this big old ball on the end. So really pretty piece. It's a nice one.
Yeah, that definitely has some age to it. And a few stories to tell, I'm sure.
Probably so.
Yeah, nice metal work on that. And even just the little spacers in there, really nice.
So, when Molly Brown made it off the Titanic, she was wearing this necklace, and
Probably. Probably one just like it.
she was like, I don't need Jack's necklace.
Yeah.
I made it. Oh, I was watching. What is the 19? Is it 1923? Like the whole Yellowstone thing, Is it
Oh, yeah,
1923?
I haven't seen that part yet, but yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh my gosh. I just knew that they were going to, because she's sitting there like at that one part, she goes, can't we just take a later ship? And I was like, they are not going to put them on the Titanic. They are not going to do that. Luckily, they did not. But I was just like, I swear, if that's the end of their story, is being on the Titanic, I'm done with this show. So I finished that up, and I'm waiting for Yellowstone to come out in the summer.
Mm. I'm still working on the back seasons of Yellowstone.
I'm just waiting to see Rip again. That's all I'm doing. That's all I care about. Okay, I don't see any issues. We'll pass on it because I'll sit here and talk about Yellowstone for an hour. But and Rip and the train station.
Oh, Daisy. Hi, Daisy. So Daisy's in for 20 on the necklace.
All righty.
So we're going to count that down for you. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Daisy.
Congrats.
Awesome. That's a beautiful necklace.
And let me actually write that down so I don't forget.
Hey, that's an idea.
I know. I thought I'd try it,
Okay, well, my next item is going to start at $20. I have to do a little rearranging here. All right. And it is this big hand-painted bowl. Oops, let me do it this way. The grapes are hanging down, I think. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. The grapes are like hanging down. But there is a signature right there of the artist. And I did not write it down. Oh, A. Koch. I think it's Koch. A. Koch. This is it's a J&C Louise, Bavaria. So this was probably painted somewhere. Well, let's see. They were doing stuff, could be from like the late 1800s, could be up through maybe the 1920. Well, no, it wouldn't be 20s. Bavaria, World War I. So probably through the early teens. So late 1800s through the early teens, probably for the J&C Louise, Bavaria. But it is all hand painted. It does look like there might be a little wear on the gold trim around the edge. But, a piece that is over 100 years old, you're going to have a little wear on the edging. Hi, Maury. It is a large bowl, so I'll put it back here next to my head. So a nice big statement piece, all hand painted, beautiful detailing on the grapes and the leaves. And then the artist's signature is right there. I'll give you a measurement on the bowl. And 9 3/4, and it is 3 inches deep.
That is beautiful, Laura.
There is a little wear on the inside. Again, with age, you're going to get just a little hint of wear. But yeah, trying to get the light in here to show all of the beautiful detailing of the hand painting on this piece. And it is signed by the artist. And just all the different shades of purple that are used. So pretty. So almost 10 inches across. And then there is the artist's signature. So beautiful, big bowl. Over 100 years old, so it is an antique. And I'll show the back one more time, and then we will pass on this one. But it will come back for the speed round. So for everybody who just happens to be joining us now, if there's anything that you missed from earlier tonight, we will be doing a speed round at the end. And we're going back to Jeana.
That was beautiful. Okay, so next up, I have an older Satsuma vase that's got it's got the Moriage, but it's got lots of almost like a spaghetti Moriage style in it, which I think is really cool. Like in her dress right there, see how it's all kind of like lacy with that raised paint? And it's got some, it's got some gilding on it. And this is going to start at $10. See, Tammy Renee, she didn't even have to ask me. She wants a 30-inch necklace too.
Yep. Thank you. Yep, that is that one right there. Thank you, Daisy.
It's got this beautiful Asian lady here sitting by the water. It's like a whole story going on here. And this part with the clouds up there reminds me a lot of that dragonware.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's really beautiful. It's not a huge vase, but it's nice. And it's marked with double T's on the bottom inside the diamonds. If I can get the light off of it, maybe it'll focus. Or not. Okay, I'm just going to put it really, really close to the camera where you can't see anything. And hope.
Oh, it wants to.
For 2 seconds.
I feel like it really, really wants to focus.
No, it just likes to tease me. So it says hand painted, made in Japan, and then it's got the T's inside of the little diamonds. I see, Tammy Renee. Yeah. I know you keep me going, you keep me straight on what I'm supposed to do. No complaints. So this little girl right here measures something, and I'm going to get a ruler and see what it measures. It measures about 6 1/4 inches tall. And look, I held the ruler the correct way instead of upside down this time, so I'm quite proud of myself.
Very good.
I can be taught eventually. Last time I was like this. Oh, it's about 6 inches. No.
But then again, there's no point in rushing into it. Take your time. Ease into it.
This is only what my third or fourth sale I've ever done. So I'll
Right.
get there eventually. I think one day I'll learn. And I see Marianne in at 10, so we'll just do a countdown since there's no other interest.
I know, Marianne, that is a great deal, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
That is awesome piece. And going once. Going twice. And that is sold to Marianne.
Thank you, Marianne.
Okay, so next up, I have a little tea set. I do have the original box it came in. It's not like, oh my gosh, that's the oldest thing I've ever seen. No. But it is made in Germany. It is porcelain. It is a little tea set. I don't know if it has, no, it doesn't have a date on it, but it is Hummel and is one of the cutest patterns I have ever seen. So the little tea set comes with the little tray to put it on, which has the biggest design. So I'll show that. Look at them. Look at those happy kids.
Oh,
Look how happy they are.
they're very happy.
And they've got a puppy.
The puppy's looking like, what are they laughing about?
They are so happy. Look at them. I just can't get over how cute they are. It's like they are adorable. So here is the back. This is an official Hummel licensed item. It says follow the leader, porcelain made in Germany. So you will get the little tray with them. I mean, those are like the best smiles ever. I can't get over how great those smiles are. And you will get the teapot that has the little smiling kids on it. We've got the plate. There's a second plate also. That has the kids. And oh, the pup is Mikey. So you'll get the little plates. Now, the other pieces don't have the kids. I think it was just too small. So it does say Hummel on them. So we've got the 2 cups. It does just say Hummel. That would be really hard to get the little picture on there. Then we've got the creamer and the lidded sugar. So German porcelain, little tea set, Hummel. And we've got the teapot and the plates and the tray that have those great kids on them. And it's a really nice, oh, now I can't see, a really nice complete set that does come in its original box. And oops, where did that go? Oh, that went there. Now I'm trying to put it all back together in the little box. And oh, thank you, Bonnie. Oh, hang on. So I did have 25 on this. Maybe Bonnie is lagging and is interested in a different piece. So hang on, Bonnie. We will clarify. We'll clarify that, but I'm just going to put this all back in here and then I'll show you that it does all fit back in this little set. And then there's a little slot in the back here that the tray fits in. And then all of that Oh, that's all right, Bonnie. I just wanted to make sure. You know, this past week we have had some crazy lags in the chat, and I absolutely wanted to make sure that I wasn't getting you down for a different piece. And so then when it's all in here, you can see it's going to look really cute sitting right like that. And thank you so much, Bonnie. And I'm going to count that down, going once, going twice, and sold to Bonnie. Oh, hey, no need to apologize for multitasking. That's all right. That is quite all right. And I hope you are having fun crafting. That is a great way to do something with your hands and still have fun hanging out with us for Saturday night. All right, so I'm going to write that down on my little sheet, and we're going to go back to Jeana.
Okay, guys, so I'm going to have a choice of $20 start for choice of. And I have some nice old, I am going to say they're antique. I'm not sure exact age, but I do know they're antique. Majolica, German Majolica plates. So the first one you have the option of is the begonia.
Wow, look at those colors.
So you got begonia leaf, and I do have two of these. The funny thing is, I got them at different places and at least probably 8 months apart.
That's
I had this one first.
Amazing.
And then your other choice, I got two of those you could choose between. And then your other choice is the chestnut leaf plate, which is beautiful. Now, I'm going to go ahead and let you know that all of these do have a little bit of where they had them in the plate hangers. So a little scuffing where the plate hangers would have been, because people use those and it damages antique items. But that's why they're priced at what they are instead of $300. Because they have that little bit of damage on them. But they would be beautiful for a gallery wall, sitting in some kind of like little china cabinet. If you've got these colors anyway, it mixes really well with it. I used to collect Majolica, so I'm naturally attracted to it when I see it.
I don't find very much of it, but those colors are just, they're like electric.
So like if you got these two, for example, you could put these on a wall together because the colors do go together. Even though it's a different design, they all use about the same color palette. They always have that burgundy kind of color, 2 or 3 different shades of green, and every once in a while you see a little blue in it. And then they have the brown. So you're going to see those colors that carry over through Majolica every time. See, there's your burgundy with the brown and the different greens. Yeah, they're beautiful. These are reticulated with the begonia leaves. Begonia and fern leaf is what they call these. But like I said, because they have like the plate marks on them or the plate hanger marks, I haven't even done much of anything with them. They've been sitting there. Like this one's only got the mark like right here. And that actually feels like it could be under the glaze. So I don't even know. But they're very old. And I think they're beautiful. I'll give you a measurement so you can be thinking about them. for when we bring them back around. They are about 7 3/4 inches wide. So we'll do pass on it. I'll email you that's interested, and I can bring them back around for you at the end. There we go.
Oops, there we go.
I was like,
Oops.
I'm checking my ears. I'm like, am I okay?
Okay, so I have a, let's see, these are, I couldn't remember if these were made in Japan or, oh, Patsy would like to know if your plates are marked. Hi, Patsy.
They do have a marking. It's a German mark on the back, which is just an in-size number. Like this one has a 7 in size. That's the German mark. Because Majolica was made in Italy, Germany, all over the place. It's just the style. So these are marked. There's some kind of date mark on there. And a lot of times the older German pieces had just the date mark. So now it's got the sunburst pattern on it with the 7.
Laura can't stop thinking about that vase.
What vase are you talking about? I don't know.
I don't know.
I have no clue what you're talking about, Laura.
It might be a vase. It might not be a vase. So I have next, this is a made in Japan. It is a master bowl, and there are 6.
Oh, I love those.
The little serving bowls. Now, this set was used, and there are a few little marks. I'll show you one right there up in the corner, right there on the edge. There are a couple of little marks on the bowls. They were used, but typically you would have this as like a nut bowl, could be a berry bowl, and then everybody would come and fill their little bowl.
That is so cute.
From the master bowl. It is marked made in Japan on the bottom, but because the little plates or the little bowls, a couple of them have those little marks. This is just going to start at 20. Beautiful hand painting on this. The master bowl is in really nice condition. It is a footed bowl, so it has the 3 feet. And
I would just eat out of the master bowl personally, but
I know this is like perfect for an ice cream sundae. It's perfect for it.
Those little bitty bowls, I mean, they're adorable. Don't get me wrong. But if you brought me food in that little tiny bowl, I don't care if it's berries, I would be like, where's the rest of it?
Yeah. Yeah. You're going to need to fill 3 of them and bring them over at least. So it's about 2.5 inches deep and about 6 inches across. And yeah, just absolutely beautiful flowers. And then I'll show the 6 smaller ones, and they are footed also, and they are marked made in Japan. So there is one. There is the second one. And you can see there's just a little chip right there. And you could, you could definitely put little toppings in the little bowls. That is a great idea, Becky.
Now you're thinking. Put your little sprinkles in one.
Mm-hmm.
Little peanuts in another one. Cherries in one.
Yep.
Sundae bar.
Sundae bar. Yep. with all of your little toppings in there. So, yeah, all 6 bowls and the master bowl, $20. And all the little bowls are painted with the same, just in case you didn't happen to notice, it is the same flower um, combo in each of the bowls, but since they're hand painted, there are slight variances with them, and I really like that kind of shell shape for the bowls. And hi, Marilyn, thank you. I know, aren't these just, they are so nice.
Those are cute.
And then again, the beautiful master bowl. Oh, it is so pretty. So nicely done. And I'll hold it back here so you can see how big that 6 inches is. And we'll go ahead and count that down for Marilyn. And going once, going twice, and sold to Marilyn. I know, I love these little Japan sets. I am always so drawn to them. They are just fantastic. And thank you very much, Marilyn. All right, we're back to Jeana.
Yay! So I have a 7-piece set, I guess you would call it, is the decanter and 6 of the small, like sherry size glasses that go with it. This decanter is Venetian glass in purple and with a silver overlay. It is an older piece. It's really quite beautiful.
Ooh.
It's a little dusty from sitting over here next to my window. I was looking at the light. I'm looking at the light coming through it.
Wow, look at that stopper.
Really
Holy
cool.
smokes. Wow, that is gorgeous. And what's your start price on that?
So it's going to be $25 for the set. It still has its sticker. Let me figure out where it is. There it is. It says made in Italy. Of course, the foil sticker, you know, they get worn out after they've been washed for so many times. Beautiful little purple. It's like an amethyst kind of color. Silver overlay is so nice. And then I have the 6 little cups. Now, I have not polished the silver on these. I polished it on the decanter so you could see what it looks like. I didn't get to the cups. You're going to have to use your imagination. So you see how black these are? That's the way the decanter looked before I put silver polish on it. So I'm going to give you a comparison shot. See how the silver is like just glowing on this? It looked like this before I polished it. So it is actual true silver overlay on the glass. And I have 6 of these. I'll show you so you know, proof of life, as Jen says. That's 6 of them. They do not have any chips or cracks or anything in there. They're in great condition. There is one tiny, tiny little flea bite of a chip. Got a fruit fly driving me crazy. Right there in the very edge, probably from putting the stopper in and out and in and out. But otherwise, in perfect condition. I just want to disclose that because I don't like y'all not to know things. And this stands 8.5 inches tall on the decanter. Gorgeous piece to sit if you've got a bar, if you got a bar cart, if you just like purple glass.
If you've got a window.
If you've got a window that you want the pretty sunlight coming through the purple glass.
Yes.
That's where I had it sitting. But this is all solid glass here. And it does have the silver overlay on that as well.
Wow.
It's got a nice big thick band of silver right there. And then it goes all through the flowers. And all that silver is hand painted on. Get a picture, give you a view of the bottom, a picture of the bottom. You know what I mean. I mean, I can send you a picture of the bottom too if you want me to, but you know what I mean.
Wow, that is a steal of a deal for 25. That is amazing set.
So you get 6 of the glasses. I
Mm.
can't hold them all. Well, if I put the decanter down, I might could. 6 of the
Oh,
little glasses.
and Daisy is in. Yeah, Daisy. This is an amazing set.
It's really beautiful. Now, just know I'm not going to polish these for you before I sit them. I might. I may actually put some silver polish on, just, but it's not going. They're not going to be perfect. There may be a little bit of tarnish left, but just know I'm sending it with love in my heart and a little bit of tarnish. So if she's the only one interested, we can start calling it down.
And going once, going twice, and sold to Daisy.
Congratulations and thank you.
I know I don't drink either, but you know what? You could find something fun to serve out of there, you know.
Sparkling grape juice.
Mhm.
That would be fun. Just have it sitting somewhere looking pretty.
Yep. All right. So I next have a teacup and saucer. It is going to start at $15. It is a spode piece,
Ooh.
and it is quite a pattern. This is the Reynolds pattern.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
And if you like, you know, Victorian style flower arranging and a little bit of fruit in there, I think this has like that really cool, like like those flowers that you see in those nice oval frames, the ornate frames. It's like something like this kind of reminds me of what you would find in there. It's just got so much going on, but this is a beautiful spode piece. Here is the back. So the back pattern is different than the front. There it is. And on the bottom, here it is marked Spode, made in England, and it is the Reynolds pattern. Even the handle, look at that. Even the handle has that floral design on it. And then on the inside, yep, we've got a bonus flower right there on the inside. Here is the saucer.
I'm still here. I'm just having a sneezing fit.
Oh, all right. Well, bless you. But really different kinds of colors, like that really kind of teal color and these bright oranges. Don't see a lot of these fruit and flower combinations on a lot of teacups, which makes this pattern really stand out. And Spode is, you know, it is one of the, you know, higher end companies out of England, more known for their Christmas patterns, but they definitely made a lot of everyday wear patterns. And this is one of them, the Reynolds pattern. And yeah, and if you are interested in this pattern, want to see other pieces, there are like complete dishware sets and other accessory pieces in this pattern. So it is definitely a pattern that you can expand on. But here is the set. Teacup and saucer set, and that is 15. And oh, Daisy is in for 15. Thank you. Yeah, Spode is really amazing. And yeah, I love the intricacy of this design in particular. Better?
Yeah. I just get these sneezing fits at night. Something about the pollen. I don't know if it's like a night blooming thing or what, but at nighttime, I'll wake up in the middle of the night sneezing.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what it is.
I would not be happy doing that.
No.
I don't like sneezing that much. Going once for Daisy. Going twice. And this lovely set is going to Daisy. Thank you. Oh, good night, Jan. Thanks so much for hanging out with us.
Okay. Laura, are you still here? I know this is not your color, but I know you like the Tonala stuff. So this I'm going to show is the typical Ken Edwards colors that you get. And I'm going to offer up this big old bird planter. You know what? I'm going to give y'all a deal tonight. I'm going to start it at 20 bucks.
Ooh.
It's big too, y'all. You ready?
Holy cow. I have never seen that shape before.
There's the back of it. Again, like I was telling you earlier, some of the Ken Edwards stuff is not marked with the KE. He just marks it with the stork or the animal. There's like 4 or 5 animals that he uses. This one's not marked with the KE, but it is marked with the stork right there.
Yep.
So it is an amazing piece. Big, huge planter. I mean, look at the size of this.
Wow. Yeah, I have never seen a bird planter in that shape. That is mind-blowing.
So it is 8 inches tall, and I'll try to give you the width on it. It is 9 inches wide, and it is 9 inches, about 9 inches from beak to tail. So it is a huge piece of, well, I guess it's Mexican pottery because it was made in El Palomar instead of Tonala. But you know what I mean. It is a Ken Edwards piece. I know, Laura, it's not your colors. I know. It does still have some of the rust color, the blues and the grays, like I was talking about earlier. That's so typical. But imagine this if you put some succulents in here with a little bit of river rock in the bottom. That would be so pretty sitting out on your patio this summer. And that's the great stuff about this pottery, because it can be put outside as long as you have, you know, the temperatures. When it starts getting cold, bring it in because it'll crack. But you can put it out there to have something like that and bring a little pop of something out on your patio. I even looked at this one and thought, if you got a small enough, like one of those little water pumps, you can make like a little tiny fountain out of this too.
Well, I was thinking even if you just had one of those, you know, like battery operated pillar candles.
Yes.
You could put one of those in there. Hi, Larry. Yeah, isn't this an amazing piece, Larry? I have just never seen that shape before. That is awesome. But yeah, so many things. And if, you know, Easter's coming up, fill it full of those fun little plastic Easter eggs full of goodies. Like you could use that,
I
yeah.
didn't think about that. You could put like the Easter grass in there and do something with it. That would be cute too.
Mhm.
Or if you've got a big enough one of those macrame plant holders, you could set this in that as well and do something with it. There's a
Yep.
lot of things you could do. It
Yeah.
would be pretty with a candle in it though, because it would glow off of this. But if there's no one else interested, we'll start counting it down.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Larry. Oh,
Thank you.
that
I
is
hope you
such a
enjoy
great
it.
piece. Amazing.
Y'all never know what I'm gonna have. I just pull stuff from over here. I don't even know what I'm gonna show you. It's a guess every time.
Well, I was so taken by that I didn't even get my next item ready. So let me get
I
it
do
ready.
that all the time. I sit and I'm like watching when I'm on with you and Jen or whatever, and then I pop up on the screen. I was like, oh shoot, I'm on again. Okay, hold on a
It's
second.
me. It's me. Let me get these out. So I have got some, this is going to be for choice of 10 signs. So they are not vintage, but they're done in a kind of vintage. Oh, well, these aren't as, some of them are a little distressed. These ones aren't quite as distressed, but they are for the cat lovers. Surprise, for the cat lovers. So they are going to start at $15 for choice. And this one is just, this is so cute. Cats in a bathtub. Kitten and Company bath soap. Yep, wash your paws.
My cat would not look like that if I tried to put her in a bathtub. My cat would look like this.
No. My cats, I think Gracie, I don't think that Faye or Joe has done it, but Gracie one time got into something. I can't remember what it was now. But there was no way I was going to get it off of her. Gosh, what did she get into? Oh, I must have spilled something and she must have like walked through or rolled through or done something in it. And I thought, oh man, there's no way I'm getting it off of her. So I grabbed her, threw her in the bathroom sink and was just scrubbing away. I think just the sheer shock of it all, she just kind of sat there and was like, what is going on? And that's the only thing.
She didn't have time to know how to react.
No,
She was just like,
so.
what's happening?
But yeah, I did it so fast and it was so shocking that, yeah, she didn't have time to like react and jump or anything. And then I had her wrapped in a towel and then she was just fine.
Like, okay, something just happened. I'm not sure why.
Something happened. That's right. But this is 11.5 by 8. But isn't that cute? Look at all those little kitties in the bathtub. This would be so cute in a bathroom. So that is the first choice, $15. It is a metal tin. It has the holes for hanging. The second choice, angels don't always have wings. Sometimes they have whiskers.
Aw.
That's sweet. The cat and the butterfly, or the butterfly. So that is the second choice. So $15, your choice for the metal signs for the cat lovers. And the cats in the bathtub. So cute. All right. So I will bring those back for the speed round. And, oh, here, I'll just put them like this. Okay. And we are going to go to Jeana.
Okay, so I'm going to let y'all know, disclaimer on this next item. There's a piece of paper down in it that was packing material when I purchased this that I cannot get out. I'm sure if you put some tape on the end of something and stuck it in there, you could get it out. I haven't tried that. I'll probably try that. But just so you know, there is a piece of paper in there. It's not a crack. It's just a piece of paper. I'll show you.
Hi, Kay.
So this thing's 10 inches tall. It's going to start at $14, 10 inches. And it's this beautiful blue ruffled vase.
Whoa.
See that piece of paper in there?
Oh,
it's just a strip of paper. It has gotten down in that big part, and I can't get it out because I can't get my hands down in there. But I'm going to get a piece of tape on something and try to snag it out of there.
Maybe a chopstick or something.
Yeah, maybe I could do that.
Yeah.
But I was like,
isn't that annoying?
I think that looked at it, I was like, what in blue blazes? It's got this beautiful big ruffle on the top. It's got this rib design that comes down and it gets larger at the bottom. It's got almost a slight iridescence to it. There's the bottom of it. So you can see the paper in there really good right there. It's coiled all the way around there just to irritate me. It's about 10 inches tall. It depends on what side you measure it on because one of the lips is a little higher than the other ones. Like on this side, it's about 10.25 inches. On this one, it's about 10.5. And on this one, it's about 10.25 again. But across the top, it is, let me see if I can do this. It is probably about 7 inches wide across the top of it. It's really beautiful. And it's it's not cobalt blue. It's a little bit lighter than that. Like the color is not intense enough to be cobalt, but it's in that family. I just like the ruffle. I always like this big ruffle at the top of these things like this. I don't know why I'm attracted to it, but I am.
It's amazing how it doesn't seem like there's that much glass in the piece that they could get that big of a ruffle out of it.
I know.
You know, just to like stretch it or something that far. That's
like you left the bottom kind of big. You gave it a skinny waist and then you just poofed it out on top. Yeah. It seems like it'd be top heavy because it's got so much at the top, but it's balanced perfectly.
Nice.
I guess that takes like some actual thought and planning when a glass blower is doing that to be able to balance it where it doesn't fall over from being top heavy. Yeah. Never thought about it before. And when you do something like this on the top, it looks like a flower. So if there's no interest, we'll pass on it and I'll bring it back at the end. Let y'all thunk on it for a minute.
Yeah, that is really pretty. Such a great shade of blue. Yeah, because sometimes with the cobalt, you can't always see the design in the piece.
Right.
Because the cobalt is so overpowering. Oh, Patrick sent you another email.
Patrick, we got to quit meeting like this.
Oh, do you know who made it?
I don't, Kay. I did some research on it when I first got it, and I could not find another one like it to figure out who made it. I know it is a blown glass piece, like it's an artisan piece, but I have no idea. Barb wants your kitties in the tub.
Hi, Barb. Thank you so much.
I'll check it, Patrick.
All right, Barb. Thank you. I've got you for that sign. Aren't they so cute? I love all the kitties in the bathtub. Oh. Okay, next up. This is going to be $15 for choice. And I have 3 Winnie the Pooh hinge boxes. These are by, they are, well, Disney, designed by Midwest of Cannon Falls. This one is like the Thanksgiving one. This one is a wintry one. And then this one is the birthday one.
Whoa, whoa.
So,
I know somebody that likes Pooh Bear.
So here is the Thanksgiving one. We've got pumpkins on the back. We've got acorns all around. Now, these hinge boxes have a really tight fit to them. So I don't have them hinged right now because I worry sometimes when they're like, I'm trying to open and open and open to show them off. So I on purpose don't have them clamped down all the way because it's a tight fit. So this one says, give thanks.
Yeah, Kate, that's why I was talking about the blue vase. I don't know who made it, honey.
This one is the winter scene, and you can see it's got little snowflakes around. He's got his little mittens and scarf and hat, and he's putting on his skates. And this one says, a wintry sort of day. And then for the birthday, we've got like little confetti around the bottom. He's got his party hat on, and it looks like he's sitting on top of a cupcake.
Oh.
And on the inside, it says, happy day. Now, these are ones, $15 on these particular hinge boxes by this company. It is a crazy low price because, again, I give you guys the best deals. So, yeah, for some reason, this particular company's hinge boxes, they go for a ton of money. I like Pooh also. I'm not sure why these particular ones go for so much, but they do. They are very popular. So I have them on the low end, the very low end. But they are great hinge boxes. They have those fun little sayings on them, and they are $15 each. But I will go ahead and put those aside. And if Jeana is done sneezing, we will see.
I'm back again.
Okay.
Now I did sneeze a couple of times, so I went and grabbed something. I forgot to bring it over here, so I went and grabbed it. So I have these. I don't know if any of you have a Hoosier cabinet or not. I do have an old Hoosier cabinet. These are made for the Hoosier cabinets. Julie, yes, sweetheart, I will put you down for that. Thank you.
Awesome, Julie. That is a great vase.
Beautiful. And I'll try to get the piece of paper out of the bottom of it for you. These are made for Hoosier cabinets. So these date back to at the time when they first started producing Hoosier cabinets. And these are the scoop bowls that they used to collect the from the flower shoot and stuff that was in there. They used these in their Hoosier cabinet. And I just think they're so cool for like old kitchenware kind of stuff. I have 2 large ones. and 2 smaller ones. So it'll be choice of on the large ones. They're going to start at $20 each, choice of on the large. And I'm going to show you. And these were designed specifically for Hoosier cabinets.
I didn't know that was a thing. That is so cool.
So I have 2 of these that you could choose between. And if you go and look these up, they go for big money because you can't get them anymore. Look at the bubbles in the handle. This is an old piece of glass. And I have the 2 that match. But if you only needed 1, that would be fine too. But a little dusty because they were sitting over there with my Hoosier cabinet, and I am redoing mine right now. I'm redoing my cabinet because my chute was taken out of mine. I don't have the flower chute anymore. I actually looked at another Hoosier cabinet the other day at a store I went into and thought about replacing mine with that one. I don't know. It's like a member of the family now, so I can't really get rid of it. And I actually use my Hoosier cabinet. Like, I make biscuits and stuff on mine. I don't just use it for decoration. I actually use mine functionally. But I would like to have the flower chute.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly jump in. And Kay was asking if those were vintage poo. Now,
oh, go ahead.
Vintage means different things to different people. I do think those are from the 90s. So technically vintage, but it depends on if you think that the 90s are vintage or not. Because I know some people think it, some people don't. But yeah, I do think those are from the 90s. Patrick is also asking if that is waffle glass.
It does have the raised waffle pattern on it. And I'm going to get it closer so you can see it because it does, you can feel it.
Nice.
Now, from the tip of the spout to the end of the handle, it is 8 inches long. And the width on it, so you can see if it fits in your cabinet, the width on it is 5 1/4 inches. And the height at the tallest point is just a smidge over 4 inches tall. And that's right here because, as you see, this is a little bit taller because it would slide in and it would stop right there. So this part, all of this would stick out of your cabinet. So you can pull it out, stick it under your little flower chute, hit the thing, let the flower go in there or whatever you had in. So again, this is one of these things that you're not going to find again. And then I also have the smaller ones that are available as well. But if there's no interest in the big ones, then I'm not going to show the small ones. But I do have 2 of the small ones as well. I'll go ahead and give you a little view of the little ones too.
Oh, nice.
So there's 2 of those and there's 2 of the bigger ones.
And then just because you don't have the flower chute, you don't have the spot to put those.
I don't have a reason to have them because I don't have a flower chute. So they've been sitting in my Hoosier cabinet, not being used. And I was like, I would rather put them out there and let somebody that has a Hoosier cabinet that could possibly use them, because think about it. They're glass. They got broken. I mean, if the people didn't order a replacement back in the day, then they just used a bowl or whatever, you know. Mm-hmm. Most of the times they wouldn't replace it because replacing this kind of stuff was too expensive. So when I found a set of them, I was like, wow, never seen them before. So again, that's fine. If there's no interest, it's okay. I just wanted to show you guys because I like to bring things every once in a while that you may never have seen or experienced before. and
Never seen them.
fun,
Don't
you
know
know.
anything about them, but that is so awesome to see them. Yeah. And to know that it's a thing, right? That makes
Yeah.
Larry want to go buy a Hoosier cabinet now. I love it.
And you know what? Like when you're outsourcing, now you know when you see these what these are. If you ever find them, you know they go to a Hoosier cabinet.
Or if you see a Hoosier cabinet with a flower shoot and they don't have them, you know
You
what's
know who's
supposed to
got
go.
them.
Yeah. Oh, that's what that spot's for. Oh.
So we can pass them. That's okay. I just wanted to, like I said, I like to share things too. You know, sometimes it may not be what anybody wants or needs at the time, but I do like to show you guys, you know, kind of the stuff that I find sometimes that's different than usual.
We don't know who out there has a Hoosier cabinet,
Right.
who doesn't, who knows somebody who has a Hoosier cabinet. So,
Or somebody that, you know, they've got one of these containers and not the rest of them or whatever. Are they pointed? Like with
why
the
are they?
huh?
Why?
Why? It's like so you could pour out of it too. So you could use it for liquids as well. It's almost like a measuring cup. So it had different purposes. It was all functional for the kitchen. So they could measure their flour, then they come back and put their liquid measurement in there as well. And I don't remember have a sellers. I don't remember the size on these, like the capacity for these. I knew at one time, but I haven't measured them recently. But it's a pretty big capacity.
Kind of looks like my 4-cup Pyrex.
It does kind of look like 4 cups.
It looks like about the same size.
And this is probably like a cup. I don't know, maybe a cup and a half. But anyway, like I said, I just wanted to share it with you guys, and I can bring it back at the end.
Those are awesome.
You can go look at your Hoosier cabinet and see if it would fit or not.
Exactly. All right. So my next item is going to start at $25. And it is essentially new in the box. It has not, I took it out of the box, but it really hasn't been out of the box. This is a glass Chinese checkers set. Here's the actual size of the pieces, and it is from Toys R Us. I know people remember Toys R Us. It hasn't been that long, right?
Absolutely.
So this is by Pavilion. You can see this is a big box. I can't quite show you everything because, oops, let me get that off of there. It is in this styrofoam. And from what I can tell, it has never been out of the styrofoam. So everything is in here. It is all taped up, still sealed in the original packaging. Yeah, so really cool. So very, very well protected. And you can see that this would be like the board. The pieces are in here. It is glass. So there is a little bit of weight to it, you know, as glass does weigh. But it does come with the sheet here on how to play. It does have the Toys R Us. It's from 2011. And then I will show you this part again so you can see the board and you can see all the pieces. So they are all made out of glass. And then on the back, you get a little more functional view of how that game board looks and all of the colors. And then here is on the bottom a close-up of each of them. Absolutely beautiful and all made out of glass. And that is $25, but I just wanted to show you that it is all yep, all still sealed in here. Losing my voice again. All still sealed in here in the original. Hi, Joe. What you doing? Joe's trying to figure out what I'm doing. He's like, that box is getting awful close to me. There we go. So there it is, $25 for the glass Chinese checkers. All right, but we'll pass on that for now. And we will go back to Jeana.
So I'm going to give you the measurements on that because she was asking about it. So it's 5.5 by 6 1/4 by 4. 5.5 by 6 1/4 by 4. So 6 1/4 long from the end of from where it stops right here to the pointy part. Okay. So next up, I only have 3 of these left. I'd shown them once before and I sold a couple. I only have 3 left. And I figure with Easter around the corner, I would show them again. But these are my little stiff birds.
Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Yay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. They're 4 inches tall here. So from here, it's 3 and I was giving you the tallest measurement. It's 3.5 inches to the part that goes under the cabinet right here. That's 3.5. Okay. So I have 3 stiff birds for you to choose from. They're going to be $25 start for choice. And I will show you the 3 that I have remaining. I have, and guys, these are antiques. You're so welcome. These are antiques. These are over 100 years old. And they are stiff, just like the bears. So I have the one with the little green on its head. I don't know what kind of birds these are. I'm not a birdologist. So green on its head, yellow body, a little gray, and then some like brown with a little brown tail. They're little metal feet. So that's your first choice. The second one is this little guy. He's got like a blue and white and yellow body. And he's got like a little gray head with a little blue on it. He's got his little metal feet. And he's got the brown tail. And then the last one is this one that's the kind of corally pink with brown. And then kind of like a dark brownish burgundy color. Little brown tail. And it's little metal feet too. So I'll give you
are so stinking cute.
So these measure right at about 2 1/4 inches to 2.5, depending on the bird.
They're so fluffy.
They're just little fluffy birds.
They're brown little bodies.
They're just little fluffies.
Now, do they have a mark on them that says?
No. Stife, back in the day, they put like a little paper like tag on the leg, which these were toys. You think the kids are not going to pull those off? I mean, sometimes you'll find them that they still have like the little label thing on their leg, but most of the time you don't. But these were made back in like the 1910s era, kind of 1910s to 1913.
Wow, they're in such good condition.
So I don't know if there's any Stife collectors or if there's anybody that collects antique toys. So I thought I would bring them in, or they would just be cute. Yeah, in an Easter display. They would just be
Yeah,
cute.
or if you happen to have any decorations for your Easter display that are turn of the century, those would be a great addition to them. Now, what are their legs metal?
Yeah, they're coated metal.
Okay.
And the way they made them, you can adjust them whether they're pecking the ground or sitting up or however you want to put them.
That's
great.
All
do that. But yeah, these were kids' toys. Can you imagine that something that was a kid's toy from that long ago and it still held up this well?
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I think about some of my kids' toys they had when they were little, and I wouldn't even hold on to them because you might as well just put them in the trash can. But they were really quality made pieces back in the day, and it was like toys back then were such a luxury. Most kids did not have toys. So to get something like this was like a major luxury item. So that's probably why they took such good care of them.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them did. Yeah. And whoever owned these, yeah, they really, it's like they cherished them and took very good care of them.
So if there's no interest, I will put them to the side and we will pass on those for now.
Okay. Yeah, those are great and so wonderful for, your Easter display through through the summer, and then add them because the colors still go great with fall and Christmas. And yeah, if you've got little door displays, you keep little wreaths or things like that on your door, it's like you can just tuck those in and have them on your door.
Or if you got some of those old nests, like the old antique nests that people have collected, you put one in there. They'd be super cute in that too.
Oh boy. Okay, up next, I have a deck of tarot cards. Now, I know not everybody is into tarot cards and reading and everything, but the designs on some of these cards are amazing to display, for crafting, to add maybe to the art that you already have around your house. So I'm going to show this deck. This one is called Spirit Song Tarot, and it is by Paulina Cassidy. And the artwork on this it's mind-blowing. And the colors they're subtle, but each one is a different animal. And it's done, I look at the detailing. It is done in such a beautiful style. So I'll go through and I'll show each one. But yeah, if you are a crafter, using these images in your crafting would just, I mean, it would just enhance your crafting so much and give you like a lot of ideas. So each one is a different animal, or if you happen to like tarot cards, do tarot card readings. This would be a beautiful set to use, but each one different animal depicted, great artwork on here. And there are, let's see, I counted one of these, 83. I think there are 83 different cards here. So you are getting quite a big variety, but you can see each one is a different animal. How many animals are left that we haven't seen yet? I don't know.
I think you're just making up animals now.
It might be.
What is that?
This one?
Yeah.
Aardvark.
Oh, okay. You went past so fast. I was like, what the heck was that thing?
Ooh, that one we don't look at.
It was Charlotte's Web.
I know. Hey, I like Charlotte. I do.
As long
Charlotte,
as she stays on the TV screen.
as long as she stays in that barn, we are good. But I just love the artwork here. And, you know, if you're interested, but you want to, you know, get a closer look, hey, go back, watch the, you know, rewatch this part of the live, slow it down, freeze frame, if you really want to get in a closer look at these. But 83 cards, great if you are a tarot card reader. But if you are a crafter, it's like just the images on here just get the juices flowing on things you can use that in. So yeah, 83 cards in there, $15 for that tarot card deck. And we'll go ahead and go back to Jeana.
Okay, so I have next an orange jade. This is a true jade stone pendant with sterling bell, and it's a Buddha. Let's see if I can. Where did my magnifying glass go? Y'all know I was doing that magnifying glass trick before, and it worked out pretty well. Let's try it again.
It does work. I use that from time to time. It works. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Look at that.
If I can get my fingers out of the way. So he is hand carved. He is orange jade, and he is going to start at $25. He's carved on both sides. And he does have a sterling bell on him. I did test it. I did acid test it. It is sterling.
Nice.
And I'll give you a measurement on him really quickly. He is, without the bell, just the piece of jade, it is 1 3/4 inches tall and about 3/4 inches wide, just under an inch wide. So a nice old piece. This is an older piece as well, because the bell is not actually even marked sterling. I had to acid test it, but it's got a really nice patina on it. And it's got a design on the bell as well. See if I can show it to you. Probably not.
Ooh. Almost.
No, doesn't want to. There we go. You can see a little bit right there.
Yep.
It has like some etching on there. But it's a really beautiful old piece. Nice and cold to the touch. And I don't find orange jade very often. I do find the green. Don't find the orange.
And jade, just like a lot of other, diamonds and sapphires, they come in all different colors.
Yes.
It's not just one particular color. They come in a big variety of colors just naturally.
And I love because you can see different colors of the orange in there. Because you can see like towards his belly down there. You can see that the orange is a little darker in areas, a little lighter, which shows a good way for you to see that it is true stone. It's not something that somebody mass produced. It's not resin or anything like that. It is true jade. So that was my item for this round. If there's no other interest. Now
that's a great item.
Fuzzy again.
It'll refocus.
Oh look, now it wants to focus.
Oh yeah. Now it's showing off. See, I can do it. I don't need help.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then do it.
Oh, nope, it doesn't want to.
No.
Okay, so my next item, it's going to start at $16. And it is Italian. And it is a tile. So this is a really large tile. It's an Italian sailor.
I was about to say, is that a drunken sailor?
It is. So on the back, let's see if I can find it. I think it is right up here. It is from 1984. And somewhere else on here, it does say, can I find it? No, I can't find it. I got to find it this way. Oh, here it is. It's right in here that it says made in Italy. Oh, come on. Wow, it really doesn't want to show. But right there, it says made in Italy. And you can see the whole back is a tile. Now, if you happen to be reworking an area, yeah, you can add that as a tile. It is a full functioning tile. There is a little distressing around the edging of it. I think that just kind of adds a little bit of the character to it. And oh, good night, Erin. Thanks so much for being here. So a little distressing, but this tile, now a lot of the tiles that I find are usually like 6 by 6, 6 by 6 or smaller. Sometimes like the trivet size is like 6 by 6 and then they'll frame it. Sometimes smaller. This guy is 8 by 8. So he is a big size, but he is an Italian sailor. He would be really fun for your 4th of July display. And he is $16, 1984, made in Italy.
Oh, he's got a pipe in his mouth. I thought he was drinking something. Okay. You see how bad my eyes are. Something.
He is.
That would be cool if you put it like on a backsplash behind your stove. You had like an Italian style kitchen and you put that up there with some red and white and blue tiles or red and black, and that'd be that little pop of color.
Yep. And he's done kind of in an impressionist style art.
And
So,
he's got the same colors as your poppy tray you had earlier.
oh, he kind of does. Yeah.
Got that yellow and that red in
Yep.
there.
Yep. With that little bit of orange. Yep. He sure does. So 8x8 Italian tile. All right. But we will pass and we're going to go back to Jeana.
Okay, so next up, I have a beautiful piece of antique Bristol glass, which I adore. I do. It's glass. I adore it, of course, but it is so pretty. It's got all this hand painting on it. It's going to start. I'm going to give you a deal. I'm going to start it at $20.
That is a crazy deal for that much hand painting on Bristol glass.
It is absolutely stunning. And my favorite part is they did the beautiful white Bristol glass and then they're like, boom, color.
Wow.
It does have a rough pontil down here, which all the antique Bristol does, which Bristol is antique. Sorry, it just is. And I'm going to show you how thin this glass is. If you've never seen it in real life, I'm going to put my light behind it and I'm going to show you. I'm going to put my light behind the back of the vase. Okay. So you can get an idea. This is from the back of the vase. You can see my light all the way through it.
Yep.
It is gorgeous. Nice frilly crimped top on it. And it is right at 10 inches tall. So it's a nice big piece too.
Yep. So a lot of times, guys, you know, we have like the antique milk glass. I've been bringing a couple pieces of that. That is super, super thick. Bristol glass is like the complete opposite of that. It is super thin. And a lot of times, like if Jeana's looking at it, you can't see because of the camera, but that hand painting on the front, she can probably see right from the back all the way.
Oh yeah, you can. I don't know if you can see it through here or not because of the camera.
Oh, but
you
and
can.
it has just a magical feel to it. Bristol glass does. It is like butter. It is so good.
So I'll put my light on here.
I've only ever found like 2 pieces of Bristol glass, and it was like, it was so exciting.
So you can see the hand painting from the front.
Yeah, there it is. Isn't that amazing? Oh, it is so good.
And when I'm talking antique, I'm talking like this was mid 1800s, if not before. It all comes from England.
Mm-hmm.
They kept these like usually on their mantelpieces, or if they, you know, how they had the big entryway tables, you know, in the big grand mansions, they would have this on one of the entryway tables with a big spray of peacock feathers or whatever. And they were just beautiful.
But I have not found one with that much hand painting on it.
I know, that's a lot of painting.
That's a great piece. All those little blue dots.
Yeah, those are all raised. Can you see that? All those little blue dots are raised. They're dimensional. And it's got some gold on it. And when they painted with this gold, this was true gold. This is not gold paint. This was actual gold they painted on there. And
we've got Julie in at 22. Yeah.
Good night, Laura. Thanks for coming.
Bristol glass is really, really special. And considering how old it is and how many pieces actually are still around, it's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, these people had to really take care of it because, like I said, this was not manufactured in the United States. This was manufactured in England, and this got here some way into the United States without getting broken.
Well, back when they would probably put it in a wood crate with a lot of that nice fluffy packing straw or whatever, so that it actually could survive pretty nicely.
So at some point, this vase was probably in like some kind of big steamer trunk or a big wood crate with all the the sawdust and the hay and everything else. It made the journey on a boat, a ship, all the way across the pond.
Yeah.
To make it here. And Lord knows where it was when it got here. But it ended up in Florida some way.
Yeah, probably, yeah, up north. And then somebody magically brought it down to Florida with them. Well, and then the pieces that made it out to Washington, I don't know how they did.
I'm always excited when I find anything old like this because I kid around that, I'm in Florida. Most people that move to Florida, they sell all their old stuff off before they come here. So when you find old stuff, it's like, you're so excited because you just don't see it. So, yes, it came home on a pirate ship. The pirates looted the ship and got this. And then it ended up like in Cuba or somewhere.
Maybe.
And then it came into Florida.
Maybe.
You never know. If these items could talk and tell a story, can you imagine?
Yes. And we've got Marianne at 23. And that blue on top is such a nice accent.
I know. That's what caught me, that blue on top. Because, it's like, oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. And then bam, you get that blue. And it doesn't have any chips in that, which is just amazing with all that ruffling and everything up there and crimping. There's not a single chip.
That is pretty remarkable. All right. Well, we'll give Julie a chance if she would like to come in at 24 or higher. Or if you are out, if you could let us know. And if you've dozed off, that's okay too.
We're sorry.
And Julie is in at 24. That's awesome. Such a happy little bird just hanging out there. And Marianne is at 25. And Julie is out. Thank you, Julie.
Thank you so much. And thank you for your interest too, Larry. And so we can count it down.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Marianne.
Thank you, Marianne. Congratulations. I think you're truly going to love this piece. I love it, but I love a bunch of stuff. That's my problem.
It's not a problem.
When I would rather go sourcing than eat, it's like, okay, I have time to either eat something or go sourcing. How hungry am I?
I've got enough in reserve. I can usually go ahead and go sourcing.
It's like, I'll grab a granola bar on the way out. It'll be fine.
It will be fine.
Maybe they'll have chips over there at the place I'm going. I don't know.
Well, you can always stop, on the way there, on the way back. You can always.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I think every estate sale should have donuts set up for me and coffee. You know how much longer I would stay at your estate sale if I had a donut and some coffee? I would be there all day. I'm going to start a petition.
Yeah, that would be just nice.
Write your congressman.
If you're going to put on an estate sale, you better have the donuts and coffee.
We should put it into law. I think it's important.
Yep. Yeah, Starbucks very easily puts it in those little cardboard, the coffee, they put it in those cardboard
They
things. So
make
it's
it easy for you.
really easy. Mm-hmm.
I think it should be a law.
So I have a mixed set. This is not a true set, which is why I'm offering this at just $12 because these sets, they go for a lot of money. So it's a great opportunity for you to have two really spectacular pieces that don't quite go together, but maybe you can find the other pieces, or you can just enjoy a mix and match kind of set. So this is Princess China, made in occupied Japan. Both of these are marked Princess China, occupied Japan. They are very dramatic with the black background and the gold accents. Very richly painted. Does have gold around the rim also. But because this is two pieces put together, not an identical set, it's just going to be about half, actually even less than half price of what some of these go for, because of them being black. They're black on black, very dramatic, very highly sought, and yeah, really cool. And you can see all of the beautiful gold paint used there. They are both marked occupied Japan. So they are $12 for the marriage set cup and saucer. And this one does have, yeah, just ever so slight little like ruffle around it. Little bit of wear on the edges on this one. Someone did enjoy a few cups of tea or coffee in here. And oh, Becky's Vintage is in. Yeah, these, if this was an identical set, they would easily sell $25, $30 for the one teacup. But again, because it's a mix match set, I'm giving you guys a really good deal to get a really spectacular piece. And I am going to go ahead and count that down for Becky. Going once, going twice, and that is sold to Becky. Oh, you have a small collection. Excellent. So now, yeah, when you're out, sometimes you can find just the one piece. Sometimes when you're out, the other piece is broken, and so there's just the one available. So you might be able to get, make a complete set by finding just that one stray piece out there.
I like the marriage between those two. I think it looks good. Okay, so a piece of jewelry. We're going to see if it's going to focus, or I'm going to have to use the magnifying glass and shame my camera into working. So this is a brooch and earring set. It is a vintage Coro Pegasus set. Here's the brooch. Nope, I'm going to have to shame it. Here is the brooch. Beautiful AB, blue AB stones in there. It is gold tone. And the matching earrings, oh, this is going to start at $30 for the set. Sorry. The matching earrings are clips. And I will try to show you the mark on the back of the brooch. Not that you'll be able to see it probably, but it is right in this area right here. There's a cartouche with the Coral Pegasus. There you go. You can see it kind of right there. So this set is 2 3/4 inches wide and 1.5 inches tall for the brooch. And then the earrings are about 1 inch wide and 3/4 inch tall. I'll try to show you those again because I did such a horrible job of it. So beautiful Aurora Borealis blue stones, which I love the AB because you get other colors popping off there. Like you got a lot of purple, very peacock colors. You get a lot of greens and purples and turquoises and all the blues.
It is fun to see all the different colors coming off of those beads.
And there's a nice texturing on that center gold tone part. It's just a beautiful, beautiful set. And
Did you
Coral
show
Pegasus,
the mark and I missed it? Did you show the coral mark?
I tried.
Okay.
It is right there under the pen.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
And the Coral Pegasus are a little more highly desired than just the regular coral. I guess it was a better quality of the costume jewelry from the coral brand. But I just love that color. Give you an idea of size. But if there's no interest, we'll pass on it. Bring it back in a little while.
That is a really spectacular, very classic set.
And anybody that knows me knows that color, for me, everything. It's everything. I just love it.
Okay, so next up, I am going to have $12 choice. I have a couple of tote bags, and they are surprise kitties.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. So they are canvas tote bags. They have the design on both sides. They've got the nice strap here for you to use. The first one has got beautiful flowers and bumblebees and a kitty with a flower behind her ear. And then the other side has the same design, but it is a nice textured canvas bag. It is just plain on the inside. Oops. There we go. No pockets, just plain on the inside. So choice number one, cute kitty with the bumblebees and the flowers, kind of like a hibiscus flower on that one. And oh, let me measure really quick. It is 15 inches, 15 inches across. The other one is dessert time. Which dessert will the kitty pick? Beautiful little tea set with flowers, and oh, the kitty's got a big decision. Which one do you get? I don't know. Yep, and the kitty's wearing a little dress, as you do when you go to a tea party. You dress up. The other side has the same design. So $15 for the really cute tote bag, or $12, sorry. So many numbers, so many words.
I love her face. Just look at those eyes. Ugh.
I know, but don't we all look like that when we're looking at cupcakes?
Just enamored.
Like, oh, which one do I want? Oh, that one looks good. Oh, that one looks really good. Oh, that one looks even better. I don't know which one to choose.
All of them.
I know. That's the
Oh.
problem. That's the problem.
You only live once, right?
Well, that's true. And cupcakes go bad. So
True. Very true. They go bad very quickly too.
Yeah.
So my next item is going to start at $12. And it is an amazing mid-century piece.
Mid-century, and you're selling
Imagine that. I know.
What? What is going on here? Well, that is one of the coolest things I have ever seen.
So I call it a posy holder. You could put whatever you wanted to in here. You could be fancy and put your ice cream cones, just stick it in there. I don't. But I love, I'm going to take these little cones out. I love the design on this base. That is so mid-century. And it is actually marked, it was made in Hong Kong by Ace.
Oh, well, good job, Ace.
I don't know why it has this, but I guess they had it where you could hang it on the wall. Because it has a hanger back here. Personally, I would have it sitting on a table like this. But it is like a plastic, almost celluloid type of material. And you get the two little cones. You get this one in a little, it's turquoise, but it's got more of a green hue to it. And then you got get this one that's like a pearlescent kind of color. So it's just an interesting little set if you like mid-century, which, you know, I do. Something that I've never seen before. So I had to grab it.
No, never seen anything like that. That is amazing. I love it.
And I guess it's just supposed to be like, you know, some kind of little knick-knack or whatever.
Yeah, like a little bud vase. Like, yeah, throw a couple, you know, go out to the garden, grab a couple of little things and throw it on there. And yeah, I have never seen anything like that. That is great.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting.
Fun conversation piece.
Yeah, because how many people have this sitting in their house? I mean, really. And if you love mid-century and you have mid-century styling in your home, you can't do better, honestly.
Yeah.
So this sitting like on a little side table next to the armchair. So cute. So we can start calling it down. I see Larry is interested, so we can start calling it down for him if nobody else is.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Larry. That is a great piece, Larry. And you know, it's
congratulations. Funny, thank you.
Because the West Coast we have a good supply of like mid-century modern and up, you know, a lot, especially, you know, you think California and mid-century modern and everything. And yeah, still never seen a piece quite like that. That is really fun.
Thank you.
Okay, so I have
Larry, are you going to just stick your ice cream cones in it? I just need to know.
well, when you can't decide on a flavor, there you can have two cones right next to each other. You can get, both flavors going.
Larry said no, they're going, you know what? I don't even like mid-century, but yeah, that looks about the right size for my ice cream cone.
There you go. You could make it work.
Always, if ice cream's involved.
Well, true. It's not too hard to make ice cream work.
Are we hungry? We're talking about cupcakes and ice cream.
Maybe.
Probably flowers. Oh, well,
Okay. Flowers would look pretty also. Yeah. Absolutely.
A big old scoop of, strawberry would look really pretty too.
Right. So one of my favorite Western Washington artists from Bellingham, Washington is Jody Bergsma. This happens to be one of her pieces. It's in a really cute wood frame. I thought this would be really sweet because it kind of is springtime, kind of ties in with Easter a bit because it's these cute little ducks and ducklings. And it says, nothing can replace the joy that family brings. It is from 1984. And look at this. See, families come in all shapes and sizes because not only do we have the duck family, but look at that. They've got their little friends over because they're part of the family too. So, yep. All of the family is there. They are happy. So $12. I think the frame is 7 by 5. Nope, it is 8 by 6. 8 by 6 is even bigger. But the print is just 4 by 3. So the print is 4 by 3, but isn't that sweet? It would look so great in a little Easter display. Nothing can replace the joy that family brings. Now, it's a little faded and I can't quite see the number. I think it's in the 3,000s of 7,500. But it's just so sweet how happy they all are. So $12 on that one. And we're going back to Jeana. And I think we've got one more round.
I think you're right. I think I counted correctly. I can't believe it. Y'all mark that down. I did math. Next up, I'm going to do this little brooch just because he's different and I like him. He's going to start at $8. He's not super old. He's more of a contemporary guy, but he's kind of cool. Let me put my magnifying glass up here so you can see it because I already know it's not going to work. It is this snake, enamel snake with clear rhinestones, and he's got black rhinestone eyes. Oh, I'm losing him. Black rhinestone eyes. Whoop. See if I can flip that over really quick so you can see it. So
that's a lot of rhinestones.
The pen runs, side to side, but I would probably wear it like that just because I like that. I like going up and down.
Steph she went live and had a little fun adventure. I was I
thought she was going to do that.
Yeah, I got to catch just a teeny tiny little part. But it looks like you were having a great time, Steph. I'm so glad.
So he's 2 inches long. Oh my goodness, his little forked tongue is sticking out, y'all. Let me see that. Look at that little forked tongue.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, yeah. That is so fun.
Give you a little shot of him there. And yeah, he's 2 inches. Okay. I couldn't remember. 2 inches. Cute little guy. Green enameling and clear rhinestones with gold tone metal and a forked tongue. And he's got black rhinestone eyes.
He is very sparkly.
He is a sparkly one. I was looking to see if his black eyes had a glow, but they don't. That would be super creepy.
Yeah, I don't think I like my snakes with glowy eyes.
I don't know. You never know. That could make him more attractive. So we'll pass on him. And yeah, that was me.
Okay.
I'll start getting my recap ready. Let's see if I can do it.
That's right. Okay, and then I have, let's see, my last item is going to start at $10. And it is a hand-painted item. It is a little nappy dish. So that is just a handled dish. This was hand-painted. Oh, where did her name go? I lost her name. Oh, there it is. This was hand-painted by Polly. And she did all of these beautiful pink flowers and leaves on this dish. Little gold handle. And you can see that there are accents of pink and aqua all throughout the beautiful dish. There is no marking on the back, so I don't know who made the base dish, but you can see it's got a nice shape to it. But there it is, hand painted by Polly. And really nicely done. And let's see, it is 6 inches across. So just a nice little serving dish. Would look really pretty in a little plate stand. And it has great springtime colors. So $10, hand painted by Polly. All right. So yeah, so that is the last item of the sale. So we are going to do the speed round. So if anybody is still awake out there, congratulations. You made it this far. Great job. If you dozed off to sleep, that's okay, because you can come back and watch the speed round. So we are going to go through all the items that are still available. Our email address will be up on the screen. So if you are watching on the replay, feel free to send us an email or leave a comment below on the video. Hey, if you happen to be around in the chat, go ahead, let us know if there is something that we're showing that interests you. And you're barely awake. That's all right, Larry. I'm kind of barely awake too. No, it was a long day, and I got in what am I at now? 6,800 steps. So not quite a 10,000 step day, but I did pretty good in getting a bunch of steps in today. So I think I'm going to sleep good tonight.
Probably so. Okay, so did you just wake up, Georgia?
Oh.
So I'm going to go super speed speed round because I am going to go fast. I'm going to show it, give you the price, and give you a letter. And if you want it, stick that letter in that chat, and we're going to move on.
Excellent.
So, first up, I had the Juicy Couture purple bag, $30, letter A, new with tags. Letter A. The cloisonne egg with stand, $12. And it's letter F as in Frank. If I don't drop it, I can go fast. And then I had the Amberina Crackle small pitcher. It does glow. $12, letter J as in Jeana, when you spell it weird like I do. And the Stiff Birds, they're $25 each. Letter N, and you can say pink if you want this one. Blue if you want this one. Or green if you want this one. And I had the Hoosier Bowls, which I know that's a very specific item, but it was $20 for one. It'll be letter S as in Sarah. I'm too tired to come up with the actual right terms. And then the Orange Jade Buddha pendant, $25, letter T. Letter T as in Trisha. You see how I'm doing this, right?
Hey, it works. It works.
And then I got the Coro Pegasus set with the brooch and earrings. I do have 2 earrings, but I'm not going to pick them up right now. Proof of life, it is over here. So the brooch and earring set, $30, letter V, as in very, very beautiful. And then finally, I've got my little snake brooch, was $8, letter W, as in what the heck is that? And that's it for me.
Yay! So yeah, again, if you see something you are interested in, and you're watching this on the replay, please contact Jeana, or if you have questions on anything she showed. And oh yeah, and I was going to put her channel link in here again. So give everybody a chance to check and make sure that they are subscribed to Jeana's channel. Okay, so I have, let's see, the clay art poppy tray. This is a large piece, but it is by Clay Art. They do outstanding pottery. This is very thick. It does have a little bit of weight to it. But you guys know, I'll pack it well. I'll ship it cheap. This is $25 for the poppy pattern. This is a very popular pattern by them. There it is, Clay Art Poppies. That was $25. Then I have the brass mirror. Now, this side of the mirror, which is the zoom in side, there is a crack to the mirror. So I just want to point that out. However, this mirror is so cool. That's okay. We're going to go, you know what? It's cool enough. It's all right. There is a little wear here from where I think somebody switched the sides over and over, but look at that base. This is outstanding. $30 it's a good size. $30 for the brass mirror. And I hope I didn't blind anybody or wake anybody up too much with that. Then I have the tablecloth. This is from the World Traveler Estate. This is one that they picked up in Cyprus. Look at that print. Oh, this is so spectacular. Or the design, crochet design. This is 72 by 49. It is an all over pattern. This is $50, $50. And let me show one of these beautiful corners. Look at that corner. Gorgeous. 72 by 49, and it is $50. Then kind of goes with it, doesn't have to, it can stand on its own. I have a set of 12 napkins. These are also from Cyprus. They've got a beautiful weave to them, crocheted edging. They are 17 by 17 inches, really good size. 12 of them for $20. That is the napkins. Okay, then I have the necklaces. So I do have this one. This one has the bullet clasp or the barrel clasp. These are hand-carved medallions. They do glow, so they are made out of either bone or antler. Oops, turn that one that way. There we go. This one is, I think it was about, let me measure, yeah, about 18 inches. This is $20. $20 for that one. And then this one is super old. There is the clasp. It's almost more of like a choker style. But each one of these little squares, hand-shaped, the holes are punched in, and then each one has this little, I don't know, it feels like a carving on it. But we've got deer and houses and, yeah, amazing. $20 for this one. And Becky, let me know which one you would like. If you would like we'll call this one the deer, and this one is the flower. So just let me know, deer or flower on those. And thank you, Becky. Let's see. I've got the bowl. This is also $20. It is hand painted. The deer one for Becky. Thank you. So this is a large bowl, beautiful grapes. It is painted by A. Koch. I think it's K-O-C-H. This is $20. It is J and C Louise Bavaria. So hand painted, $20 for the bowl. Oh, and then I have the little sign. This is $15. It is angels don't always have wings. Sometimes they have whiskers. Yep, that is for us cat lovers. So it is a tin sign that is $15. And then I have the Winnie the Pooh choice. These are also $15 each. Hinge boxes, give thanks. That one is the pumpkins. Oh, well, that is really neat, Becky. An unexpected tie-in. That's really cool. This one is the birthday Winnie the Pooh, $15 for the hinge box. And then this one is a wintry sort of day. So each of the Winnie the Poohs are $15 each for the hinge box. I had the Spirit Song tarot cards, all of those beautiful animals. Each one of the 83 cards in here has a different animal on it. That is $15 for the tarot cards. And I did go through and show them all, so you can just rewind back and find that spot and watch them all, because 83 cards is a lot to go through. I have the Italian Sailor. This was an 8 by 8 inch tile. It's from 1984. He's got a couple of wear spots on the side, but he is really cool. 8 by 8 inch Italian. Oops, there we go. 1984. Somewhere on here it says made in Italy. And he is $16 for the Italian Sailor. I'll put that right there. Then I have the Toys R Us 2011 glass Chinese checkers. Never been taken out of the styrofoam on the inside here. It is still intact. This is $25 for the glass Chinese checkers. And I'll show you the pieces right there. And, oh, I've got the tote bags. So $12 for the kitty. And $12 for the dessert kitty. Oh, look at those desserts. And then I had $12 on the Jody Bergsma. Nothing can replace the joy that family brings. That's from 1984. The frame is 8 by 6. And then I had $10 for the Polly hand-painted little nappy. $10 for that. All right. So thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Jeana, for joining me tonight.
Well, thank you for inviting me.
So Jeana, again, remind everyone where they can find you on your channel, what days, what times.
So my channel is Southern Syren Vintage. I used to be Vintage Digs. I changed my name. I changed my channel name. I'm still Jeana, but I will be on my channel each week on Tuesdays at 2 o'clock Eastern, Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then Fridays at 4 p.m. Eastern, and then wherever else I may fall in between. So next week I'll have that normal schedule, and then actually Monday the 27th, which is this next Monday, I will be on Jane Newhouse's channel, Doggone Happy Vintage. And I think that's at 10:30. I'm not sure. Whatever time she normally comes on. I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
It is later, isn't it?
Yep. It is later. I can't remember because I can't keep up on my own sales much as everybody else's. So that's why I'm subscribed to everybody, so I get notifications.
And Joe wants to come and say good night to everybody.
Aww.
So I will be back on my channel and that will be at 11:30 in the morning Eastern time, Monday. And then Jen and I are doing our Monday night sale, but we have a new start time, which is 6 p.m. Eastern, not 6:30, but 6 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, join us for that. It's going to be a blast, and I hope to see you on Monday. And we'll be seeing Jeana next on Tuesday.
I'll be around.
And
And in the following week, I'll be back with Trisha and Jen again. So,
no, just me.
oh, Jen's not gonna be there? So I'll be back with
No.
Trisha.
No, Jen is going to be traveling.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, going to be traveling. So yeah, you're stuck with
World
just
traveler.
That's right.
We'll make it fun.
We will.
We don't need her. We don't need her. Shh, don't tell her I said that.
I'm not going to tell her. No, I do have to set up. Yeah, I've got to set up all my thumbnails. Oh, I'm getting behind. But guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. Thank you so much for your purchases. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you guys in the chat and at our next sales. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I know the weather's getting better for just about everybody out there. So I think even for Linda up in Vermont, I think she's finally starting to get that snow to melt.
Spring, so they need to figure that out. Somebody needs to turn that switch. I don't know who.
I don't know. But yeah, it is time for spring. So guys, have a great weekend. We will see you around. Good night. And thank you, everyone.